Love Trisha resubbed for 41 months, finally.
I'm here. Good morning, everyone. It is, well, not even morning anymore. It's afternoon now. It is Monday, and we have some Crusader Kings 3 for you. I'm going to need to know how the audio is. I need to know how everything is. Video quality, audio, all of it. So yeah, please give me all your feedback as we stream today. We got Trisha with the OMG finally. Thank you for proving you are first in chat. And a resub for 41 months. Thank you so much for that. 41 months. I really appreciate the support. You are super amazing. Joker Lurkin, thank you. Great to know you got it running? I did. Welcome on in. Hope you guys are doing well today. Let me make sure I have everything on the screen. Yes. All right. It looks like we're doing okay hardware-wise. Other than the fact that just idling the game and streaming uses 11 out of the 12 dedicated gigs of memory on my graphics card. It's fine, though. It's fine. Still have like another 30 or something of non-dedicated. Alright, so we're going to continue this game. We just took over as Karate Pat. But yeah, let me know if game audio is too low, if mic volume is, well, too low or too high. All of it. Nice, Trisha. Alright. What do we got here? Chaotic Succession. Let's look at that first before we look at anything. Actually, no. Let's deal with everything and then see where we're at on the Chaotic Succession. So, council members. We need a good spy master. Someone that is loyal or that we can make loyal easily. So tired you're seeing things. Are you dreaming or is this really happening? It's really happening. At least I'm hoping it is. Almost wasn't. I was a little worried about that, yeah. Plugged in the USB cable for my hardware mixer and the computer just powered off. I was like, oh no, what just happened? That's what a dream would say. That's true. If you build it, they will come. Yeah, so I'm like, okay, let's unplug that and power it back on and see what the Windows event log says. Unplugged the USB cable, tried to power on the system, wouldn't power on. I was like, oh, that's not good. Let's remove the power cable, discharge all the flea power, try it again, still wouldn't. Removed all the cables, still wouldn't. Reseated everything except the processor, because the processor is a giant pain to reseat. And I was like, okay, that didn't fix it. Reseated all the power cables, which was kind of a pain as well because of how they're in there. I don't think the power supply is dying. I'm guessing just because of all the stuff I had been doing in there, I had maybe jostled the processor a little bit. I don't know. I don't know what happened. But for some reason, reseating the processor fixed it. I don't know if the processor actually needed reseating, or if there was something else I did in the process of reseating it that fixed it. I don't know. Maybe I shifted the motherboard at some point and I was shorting something out. I don't know. Lang is alive. I am. Welcome on Imra. Hope you're doing well today. So why does she like us? What is unrestricted dominance? Okay, that's our tier. Oh, it's because she's a belligerent vassal. Very nice. She wants a seat. So she has a plus 100 even though she has the minus 40 from one seat on council. Yeah, that's going to be pretty good. Oh, she had obedience sworn. All right, should be fine. Oh, she only has a 9 intrigue. What about you? Can we get you? We can't demand, but we can negotiate. We don't need a bribe, but it is going to cost us a bunch of prestige. Sounds unfun? Yeah. It's been a fun week. Oh man, it was just one thing into another with PC problems. Everything else was fine. Actually, I only had a migraine like a couple of times, which was kind of nice. Let me just focus on the computer. Alright, yeah, we're going to negotiate obedience there. And we'll unpause long enough to let them accept. No, we're going to assign other council members and come back and assign him. Alright, you are loyal. You have great stewardship, so yeah, you're going on the council for sure. You have okay stewardship. You'll make an okay backup spy master. Why do you not like us, though? Alright, that's fine. Oh, we need to convert their religion of our spy master. You are converted already. Okay, this guy super duper hates us. He is not the right religion. Benevolent conquest of 86 tribes. Oh, the domicile building. Okay. Very nice. The question is... Would not accept. If we impress him, however, he would. We don't need the piety for anything. So let's do that and get him converted. And he'll be one of these remaining 2 positions here, which means we just need 1 more. Now, if this is DLC or something, we just found Phineas the Talking Weapon. I'm trying to remember if I ever saw that. You're playing Wrath of the Righteous, right? I'm pretty sure I never saw that. I could be why. Not certain. Why was demand conversion grayed out? So you can see nomadic rulers must use the inspire conversion interaction to convert nomadic or herder vassals or tributaries. So because we're a nomadic ruler, we can only inspire conversion unless they are a non-nomad. Not a Tengri thing, and rather a Nomad thing. Thanks, yeah. You're dreaming and none of this is happening. Played through this area a billion times and never seen it. Yeah, it must be a mod then. Because I've only played the game once, about halfway through. I really should finish that playthrough, but I keep getting distracted by so many other games. Still need to do another run of Baldur's Gate. Ugh. Too many things to do. Let's see here. So these two are going on the council. We need one more spot, and it can be anyone because we don't have any more powerful vassals to satisfy. So maybe somebody with good diplomacy? Yeah. Oh, you'd actually make a good spy master. You'd make a better spy master than this guy would. Or maybe even you, since you're related to me. You have any gripes? Title claimant. Oh, you're not. You're not my religion. I should probably go through and inspire conversion on like everyone that I can. I should probably do that just to make Pat's reign a little bit easier. Got super close to finishing it, then got distracted, started over again, got till Monday to finish it. I hope so. I hope you can do it. Or get bored and wander off. That's fair. What are the major mods you're playing with right now? Considering to claim it for your titles for a spy master is certainly a choice. And if they're loyal and they like me, it should be fine. And it's better to make him like me as much as possible than with an 18 intrigue than to let him go off and do his own thing. You know mods, okay. I had some updates since you last played. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. About dang time. Welcome on in, Marvel Man. Hope you're doing well today. Hello, hello. Can we get a shout out for that guy? That guy. Alright, no. Wow! Thank you, I appreciate it. Okay, so we are putting these two guys in the last two council positions, and we're going to put him in as our spy master. We're just waiting for them to all respond to conversions, and we'll be good to go there. Hasn't even been here, shouldn't get no shouts. He's been here. Should be here more often. Slack up. Wow. Okay. So for you, with the high stewardship, we're gonna want... Yeah. We want managed fertility there. In Selenga. Yes, please. And for you... Yeah, you don't have great stats, so we're going to have you just keep increasing control. That works fine for me. We do need to ask you to be loyal, though. So please be obedient. Only reason you're here is because you took time off work. They've been working you like Lang been working his RAM. Hammering the RAM. What is Karate Pat's education? It is martial. What are we going to be doing with Karate Pat? So we are running this war down here that our mother started to grab the entire kingdom of Shishia, and we should in the process also claim this land right here and this land right here. I don't think we're going to be able to get anything in here sieged down easily. We're having supply issues is the big problem. These guys are heading back for supplies. These guys are out here by themselves. Welcome on in, Yukov Hendrix. Hope you're doing well today. For this religion, please. Not sure what you're meaning. Can't even describe work. It's isn't believable anyway. A faith, it sucks, yeah. 4 more districts to go live until the end of the year. You want to go national, what you do know? You want more monies? Oh yeah, absolutely. New workforce management. Ugh. That sucks. There's one religion called Malbarism. It sounds vaguely familiar. All religions. Ayana, let's sort by name. Malabarism, one of the Jewish faiths. I got chosen people. Okay. Conversion stuff. Halakha. One of the condemnation tenets. I like those. Those are handy. Eastern syncretism. Yeah, not for this playthrough, but it's definitely one that can be useful. I do need to eventually do some sort of Jewish playthrough. I'm not sure where I'll go with it, but we'll figure it out. Wow, Trisha. Crazy. Not bad. Not bad at all. Samaritan is more OP. Yeah. There's a lot of really good religious combinations depending on what you're trying to do in the game. So, yeah, we're running this war, but that war is not a problem, and it's not going to last too long. They've got, what, about 5,500 troops there? Close to 6. So we can hold them off down here with the troops that we have. These guys... Oh, actually, they have another 2,800 there. Oh, that army... Right. I had not been paying attention, and this army... Oh, this army needs a commander. That's one of the problems here. Let's not take one of the knights out. Raid speed... Friendly Fatal, and Reckless. Sure, let's do it. Okay. So that might be a little bit better, but no. Their army is starving. Oh. They have more commander traits, and they have a higher quality. Yeah, this is just nomadic horde. Okay. It's no big deal if we lose these troops anyway, then. Juggling has some sacred points in your religion and in India. Yeah. Finian weapon is Cold Iron Ghost Touch. Nice. It takes the form of any weapon. Oh, neat. That's pretty handy. Malbarism have holy points in India. I think in your region? Yeah. Sounds about right. We've already reformed our religion, though. I don't think we're going to change off of it just to stay thematic. We made a couple of minor changes, and we'll probably stay Tengri. Let's see here. We're filling those council positions. Oh, we do want to inherit the legend. Yeah, this is the legend for our mother. Oh, we need a higher level of devotion. Well, that's the legend seed. We need this. Yeah, Jeriel's legend. Start owning. There we go. So we need 39 more baronies. That's good. Okay. Facing a chaotic succession. Waiting. The legend of your mother, and also about your culture and reform religion. Culture is still our default, the Tuyuhun. They actually start down over here normally. But we made a custom ruler that started with that culture right over here. It's a Mongolic heritage, so even though this particular Mongolic heritage one starts down here, figured it would still fit in over here. So yeah, it's all default. We are in the process of changing the martial pillar from men only to equal. It's going to take another 28 years, but everything else is the default for them. They're bellicose, horse breeders, pastoralists, iron cav. Lots of cav focus as normal for the Mongolic heritage cultures. And then they have the dryland dwellers because of where they were down here. Doesn't really help us too much with where we're at, so we'll eventually replace the dryland dwellers. Probably with something for hills, since our capital is in the hills. Oh, and innovation-wise, we're making our way through these, but it's taken a while. We do not have very good research. For our religion, it's normal Tengri. We changed the preference doctrine to equal instead of male preference. We changed from I forget what that's called. We changed from pluralist to fundamentalist. We went from no head of faith to temporal to make our ruler the head of the faith. We changed consanguinity to close kin taboo instead of cousin marriage, I believe it was. We made witchcraft accepted instead of criminal. I think we... Oh, I forgot to change the kinslaying. Whoops. I had intended to change kinslaying to dynastic, but forgot. Whoops. Yeah, and everything else stayed the same. So, witchcraft, consanguinity, view on gender, head of faith, religious attitude has changed in the religion. Then our legend. So, first of all, we have our first legend. This was the legend of our grandfather. Yeah, this is our first ruler, Khan Li. His legend is Hunnic heritage. Khan Li of Selenga Valley knew that the coming journey would be perilous, but his path was set from the start. Never hesitating, he plotted a route with a purpose, guided only by the strength of his own will. When Li's spouse came to him one morning with alarming rumors, Li made haste and promised to honor their everlasting love. Li's legend culminates in a marvelous adventure. His great deeds of arms were such that all kings had wonder thereof, and many nobles and commoners came to his encounter, for they wished to see the legend in the flesh. On his return home, Khan Li valiantly fought his enemies, leading with unmatched courage and strategic brilliance. With his sword held high and his unwavering determination, he inspired victory against his foes. When Khan Li returned home, his heart felt like a little dove about to leave his chest. Filled with emotion, he could not wait to be reunited with his true love. A terrible shriek, sorrow filled the castle's halls, for the pale lips of his spouse were lacking of all life. In the silence of his solitude, the memories of a love that inflamed his heart filled him with a terrible pain. What worth had his legend if he had no one to share it with? Yeah, he got married at 18 and stayed with her whole life. And I believe he died shortly after she died. And then for our mother's current legend, High Shaman Jeriel of the Tuyuhuns was born when the steppe religion had fallen far from Tengri's will. Preachers and shamans espoused heresy in his name as the temples laid rotten and abandoned. The people turned to other religions, giving way for Tengri's rivals to conquer the hearts of men. When Jeriel's spouse came to her one morning with alarming rumors, Jeriel made haste and promised to honor their everlasting love. Seeking solitude from the meaningless babbling of heretics, Jeriel climbed to the highest of high mountains in all the land, with nothing but the mercy of Karshit Han for safety. At its peak, the clouds parted and Tengri appeared to her and thrust a vision upon her. The skeletal frame of an old shaman lay on their deathbed, jealously clinging to life as a newer and far younger shaman lay their predecessor to rest. This vision was doubtless foretelling of Tengri blessing the new Tengriism faith. Humanity created so many rivals for Tengri, and Jeriel dismantled them all, thus gathering unto herself a vast flock to shepherd. When High Shaman Jeriel returned home, her heart felt like a little dove about to leave her chest. Filled with emotion, she could not wait to be reunited with her true love. Yeah, this is the same as her father's. Again, another one that married fairly young and kept the same spouse for their entire life. And again, she died shortly after they did. But yeah, she's the one that reformed the faith. Her father was the one that that got us the kingdom title. She also got us the empire title. And if we're really lucky, Karate Pat is going to be our Khan of Khans. It's just going to be a matter of, let's see here. We need to not be at war. He needs to be exalted among men. So he's got a little bit of fame to earn, but that comes along pretty easily. And we need to make our powerful vassals obedient, which we're going to do once they accept our stuff. She is the saint who reformed the religion. Yes, she was. Yeah. His mother, Jeriel. Right there. She was a cynic and compassionate and lustful and a witch. But yeah, she got infirm and quickly went downhill from there. But she was pretty amazing. The Blood Mother. But yeah, so we're hoping to get this with Pat. But the war to fight it is going to be tough. We're going to end up fighting the Oghuz here. So that's almost 11k troops. It'll probably have us fighting Khorasan. So that's what, 14k. The Super Confederation is on our side. It'll probably have us fighting these guys, so 17k. Probably these, so 20k. Yeah, it's hard to say who else is going to fall underneath that. Oh, is this another confederation? No, it's not. Okay. So yeah, we have this war. Would you be able to get out of there? Oh, you would. You arrive in 24 days. No, it says you're well supplied. Why was it saying that supplies were low for that? That's odd. You leave in 31. It's lying to me. I'm not avoiding that battle. Oh, we get there in 12 days, though. Okay. And they arrive in 24. Okay, so yeah, we can get away. Not sure how far we want to go, though. Maybe pull back into... that's hills. Actually, do these guys have a hills penalty? They're good in drylands, plains, and steppe. Drylands, plains, and steppe. Okay, well, they don't have a hills penalty, so maybe we pull back into the capital here. It's that blank land just undiscovered. It is impassable terrain. This is, in this case, I believe it's desert that is just completely inhospitable. And this is mountains that are kind of the same. Yeah, like if you look over here in Africa, you can see all the parts of the Sahara that don't have the migration paths. Are all like that. Okay, so we've got that war. He's going to need to be doing a lot of warfare. I guess our focus will be Marshall first. We don't necessarily need to extend his lifespan really far. So yeah, let's do Marshall. He's already gotten all of Gallant. Okay, well done. And he's got 3 into Strategist already. Strategist is Diplomacy and Marshall. Okay, heavy cav damage. Ooh, that's really good for us. It's heavy cav maintenance. But that can wait. Well, there are some good things in here. Yeah, we may do all of these. So let's see here. Prowess, Attraction, Marshall, Dread Gain, Control Growth. Just straight up Marshall. Strategy Focus. Done. Okay. And so we are 14 months away from the next perk. And it does mean we get the discounted CBs, which is nice. These rebels can send their ultimatum at any time. Maybe it is good that we're pulling these troops back then. You have some lucky, had become a conqueror. Oh, can the player get conquer? I thought that was an AI-only trait. I haven't played too much since they introduced Conquer, but I know in CK2 traits like that were usually AI only. Okay, so we're waiting for the council to fill in. Successor to the Khan's voice. No one. All right, we will seek a successor. Exchange hostages of the married Mongols. Why would we do that? Why would we even remotely do that? Okay, that's not anything we care about. Where am I from? Originally from Southern California in the United States. I'm currently in Kansas City, though. Welcome on in, Rupam. Hope you're doing well today. What do you think is better, diverging the culture or creating a hybrid? It's possible to become a conqueror, difficult to gain the trait, and you only win with a lot of war. Okay, that makes sense. So diverging or creating a hybrid. I think it really just depends on your situation. Because if I remember right, diverge you can do even when you're not the head of the culture. So this you can just do and form your own offshoot of the culture. So if you're not the culture head, then and you want to be able to modify your culture, yeah, diverging your culture, definitely the way to go. Otherwise, you're usually better off creating a hybrid. Eric Abu, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. KC was one of the most painful places you lived. I got lucky and had a lot of friends out here. I don't really go out that much. I'll hang out with them, and I hang out with you guys, and that's about it. Thank you for the hydrate, Severin. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Your sister likes this game for some reason. What is it about? So primarily, it is about character interactions and about your family. You have a ruler that you are directly controlling at any point in time. When you die, when that character dies, then you take over as the heir for that character, the next one in your family to inherit your titles. In this case, right now, it would be High Chiefess Tai Chi would be our next character that we would play when High Shaman Karate Pat dies. So it's about playing this character, and a lot of times you're playing up to what their personality is. So like in this case, he is temperate, he is cynical, and he is lustful. And you'll usually want to take actions that kind of match those traits. Whereas like our daughter is arbitrary, paranoid, and shy, which would be quite a challenge to play. We may change our heir. I do not like playing a shy character. It is rough. But you can interact with all the other characters in the game in various ways, and they all take combinations of their traits and have a personality. So in this case, she is an analytic blackguard. Her husband is a cowardly planner. If we come over here, the ruler that we are fighting right now is a monogamous paragon. And you can see more details on like what those things mean and the types of actions they would take. You can have friends and lovers and rivals, and you can start feuds between your families. You have all kinds of plots and intrigue that you can run through. You can do diplomacy. You can go on a variety of activities. You can hold funerals for close family members that have died. As a ruler, you can tour your realm. You can hold a tournament for your soldiers to fight in, or compete in, I guess. You can have a grand wedding to pay an extra cost over a normal wedding. You can go increase your education with a university visit. You can hold feasts. You can go hiking, which I haven't actually gone hiking yet. It's a new activity that I have not qualified for since they put it in. You can go hunting, you can go visit a monument, or you can go on a pilgrimage to a holy site. But yeah, it's about interacting with other characters. You can also do things like warfare and conquering territory. Like we started with just a tiny amount of territory right over here, and now we hold all of this purple. From Brazil, live in the interior of Sao Paulo, in one of the cities that borders the state of Minas Gerais. Oh, nice. Weather-wise, KC was horrendous. I can agree with you on that. It's pretty crazy. Summer's blazing hot, winter's icy cold. I like the heat, so that's not too bad, but yeah, the cold winters suck. Moved to Hawaii after 3 years in KC. Ooh, I visited a friend out in Hawaii for a week, 2 weeks, something like that. It was pretty great. I loved it. Can't take extreme weather anymore. I grew up in Southern California, and then I spent time in Vegas. Spent like 10 years in Vegas. So I like the heat, for sure. The cold, I cannot tolerate well. Not at all. The polar opposite of the shooter games you usually play? Yeah, understandable. Yeah, this is a category of game called Grand Strategy. The idea behind grand strategy games is that, so you have normal strategy games where you have things like Civilization would be a good example of that, where you have certain actions that will give you certain results, and you kind of just plan out what you're going to do. In grand strategy games, it tends to be more of a give and take thing. Many decisions will have penalties associated with them, or some will be get a short-term benefit or get a long-term benefit. And so you have to weigh the pros and cons of your decisions and kind of have an overarching plan, but you can also be really dynamic in what you're doing as well. Grand strategy gets a lot more into the weeds and that stuff. Did you have the accent of your region, or did you lose it? I'm pretty sure I still have the accent where I grew up. It was funny because growing up, I never really thought about having an accent. And then me and some other people in the Boy Scout troop that I was in went to a summer camp that was in Utah. So we were a decent ways away from where we were at growing up. And the other kids there is like, you guys all talk the same and you have a weird accent. And they're like, you have a weird way of talking. I'm like, I never really noticed it, but okay, cool. How long have I been playing this? I've been playing Crusader Kings 3 since it came out. Let's see here. Steam. I've got 1,449.7 hours in Crusader Kings. And Crusader Kings 3 came out in September of 2020. However, I've also played one of their other games that's set in a different time period, Europa Universalis 4, and I've got way too many hours in that game. But my first game in Grand Strategy was Crusader Kings 2, and I got that, man, ages ago. When did I even get Crusader Kings 2? Does it say when I added this to my library? Maybe? I want to say 2013 for Crusader Kings 2. I could be wrong on that. 1/10 of your way from becoming a master. Yeah, Europa, let's see here. I'll look. EU4, I've got 8,813 hours in. Where you grew up, I already know if the person is from a family in Sao Paulo, inland, or from Sao Paulo capital, or from Minas Gerais. Life step goals. Hey, Izalde, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah. Just by the accent. Yeah. It's a little harder in the United States to tell exactly where people are from by the accent. A lot of it is actually regional dialect. Like, a lot of my dialect, even though I grew up in Southern California, comes from Maine because one of my sets of grandparents was from Maine. And so they brought that, some of the words that they used or phrases that they used from there, and being that was my family growing up, I absorbed that. And so even though I grew up in Southern California, I have a mix of some of the words and phrases that are used in Southern California and some of the ones that are used in Maine. Bears say you have 22,111 hours in CK2. Yeah, I don't think I have anywhere near that much in CK2 because once I get CK3, or once I got EU4, I focused a lot more on that. What do we got in CK2? Yeah, 1,700 hours. A little over that. Not very much. 8K hours in EU4? You're crazy, dude. Hey, Oxbridge. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. And that is direct playtime. No leaving it on and going to sleep or anything like that. Only accent can differentiate from you, U.S. fellows, is the southern one. Sounds very different from the rest. Yeah, the main ones that you can tell in the U.S. is you have the southern accent is easy to tell, though you kind of have like if you go over into like Texas, then you got more of a southwestern accent. There's some difference to it that's not too hard to tell, but yeah, in general you have the southern accent. You can tell a lot of difference, like up in like in the Dakotas and Minnesota, like basically like the central northern area of the U.S. up along the Canadian border. You can kind of hear a different accent in there. If you ever watch the movie Fargo, the way the people there talk, that's that region's accent. Boston and Massachusetts in general, that area has a pretty distinct accent. New York and Jersey, you kind of get a particular accent that's pretty popular to use in film. Let's see here. But yeah, a lot of it for us, rather than the intonation of the voice, a lot of it is the particular words that we use. Like, for referring to Coca-Cola, do they say soda? Do they say pop? Do they say cola? Like, there's a bunch of different words you can use to refer to it as a generic thing. And what word you use kind of is determined by the region of the country that you come from. U.S. might not have a lot of population density outside of a few places, and a lot of slang and inflection due to how the U.S. grew and how it didn't get changed by others due to distance between the next inflection point. Yeah, like, immigrant populations have a huge effect on it. Like, out here in Missouri, there was a huge German community out here for a long time. Which I actually learned a little while back. That community was a large portion of why Missouri did not join the South in the Civil War, which is pretty impressive. But yeah, so different immigrant communities definitely have a huge effect on the regional accents in the U.S. And I think a lot of that is because of how big the U.S. is. You get those isolated immigrant communities, whereas like an immigrant community into England is going to diffuse into the whole general fairly quickly. Whereas in the US, like, they could take up a whole area and it's still going to be isolated from the rest of the US. It's like your family lived there, you knew how to recognize the accent of those who were from the border, and those who weren't can imitate both as well. Yeah, it's a matter of exposure for accents, for sure. Boston, New York. Oh yeah, for sure, don't you know? Jerry Can, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Boston, Cajun. Oh yeah, Cajun. Almost, I had a really close friend who was Cajun growing up. Minnesota, yep, for sure. It's the difference between English in the United States and English in Canada. Canadian English stayed a lot closer to British English since they stayed attached to the Commonwealth for longer. But yeah, that's the main difference. And then they have influences from Quebec. Those have kind of filtered out a little bit into the rest of Canada, especially the closer they are to Quebec. Love to be able to mimic occasion in Creole, yeah. Missouri versus Missouri, yeah. Depending on how you say it is very dependent on where you're from. Another big thing affecting accents and regional dialects in the U.S. is the effect of radio in the early 20th century and TV in the later half of the century. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Even though it was the British that made the English language, it's the Americans that have clearest accent. Yeah. So the interesting thing... Oh, am I going to get this right? So there was a swap... Yeah. So the immigrants from England into the New World, especially into the United States, when they came over, a lot of them adopted the upper class way of speaking in England to basically seem more upper class. And that was kind of the language that they used. The United States kept with that type of English, but in England, the more commoner dialect started to become more and more common, and eventually became the common dialect for the whole country. Instead of a separation between the commoners and the ruling class. And so the United States took like the... now, I might be wrong on this. It may be the opposite. It may be that England's upper class language diffused down into the common, and the United States used the commoner language. It was one or the other. But basically, in England, it swapped, and the United States kept using what they were using. And so we're using a version of English that's just not used in England anymore, but was used in England previously. Because it was a class divide thing. Canada uses those unnecessary OU combos, flavor, color. Oh, yeah. But hey, it's what their language wants. And languages are a living thing. They're constantly changing. That's why I find it weird to get mad at people for like, oh, well, like, you can't say it like that. That's wrong. If people use it that way, it's now right. That's how language works. Languages change all the time. A language is purely defined by how people use it. Non-major nerd, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, let's get that and that. Let's see here. So the difference between clean proper English and accepted common English, which uses lots of slang and phrasing, changing add-ons. Yeah. Southern Brazil has many Italian and German communities and has the last place that speaks Pomeranian? I probably got that wrong, I'm sorry. There is a community where Portuguese mixed with Italian and created a mixture of the two. Neat. Yeah, Portugal's involvement in Brazil, I've always been really fascinated by that. It's so interesting, like, how that went back and forth. But yeah, you guys ended up with a really interesting language and culture because of that. A lot of English now used by a lot of people is much more slang-oriented. Oh, absolutely. And I think a large portion of that is because of how common English has become. And so, because people are using it, so many people are using it all the time, slang develops all the time in any language, but with the sheer number of people. Like, I'm not very familiar with Chinese, with any of the dialects of Chinese, but I would imagine because of the sheer number of people that speak it, it also has the same kind of thing, I'm just not as aware of it, where slang develops very rapidly when you have a large population speaking a language. And then especially for English, with how broadly it's used throughout the world, and people are adding cultural takes as slang into English, that modifies it even faster. Seem pretty educated on world history. I love history. I have a bad memory, so I tend to forget things a lot or not quite get it right. That's why a lot of times I'll either be hesitant to speak about something or have to say, like, I don't remember exactly the situation here, but this is what I remember about it. In the north, there's more influence from Old Portuguese with indigenous languages. Yeah, that makes sense. Because in the north, the jungle's a lot heavier up that way, isn't it? So there wasn't as much colonial push into that area at first. I think I'm remembering that right. Have a humble and very vibrant culture and a strong accent. Nice. Eastern European people speak English. They are the hardest to understand. It's them or the Japanese. I have a problem understanding most accents, which is really unfortunate. But yeah, if someone has even a moderate accent, I have a lot of problems understanding them, no matter what the accent is. U.S. was like a time capsule in many ways. Many customs and linguistic quirks are from the 1600s when the colonies were founded by factions who were exiled from the English Civil War. Yeah, it's crazy. I love that, where it's basically we took that language at the time, left, and it kept evolving in England on its own, and it kept evolving in the U.S. on its own, and because there was so little communication between the two. Like, if that would have happened during a time with radio or even the internet, the language wouldn't be so different between the two. But because you had to take long sea voyages to get even a small amount of people across from one place to the other, yeah, it didn't change too much. Trying to learn the Guarani language because it's a native language. Oh, nice. If not mistaken, English came from the mixture of the Old Norse Norman with Anglo-Saxon. So, English is an interesting one. English is a crazy bastardization of languages. So, yeah, you have the start of, so you had the the Anglo and the Saxon languages merging together. Then, yes, you had the Norman stuff, but you also had other Norse influences as well. You didn't just have the Norman stuff. And then, because of the rulership of England being French for so long, the rulers in England considered themselves French. They spoke French in their courts. And so a lot of French words shuffled down in English as well. And this is why you have things like cow and pig are Germanic words, but beef and pork are French words, French-based words. So depending on the situation, like, different words came from different sources. It was crazy how, like, English, and it's one of the reasons why English is so weird with its roots. The other thing, something I found out somewhat recently, is things like knight, like knight in shining armor, a fully plated person with a lance, all of that. Knight. A lot of words that had those weird silent letters in them in English, because English has a lot of words with silent letters. So that is a result. So those silent letters disappeared from English at one point in time. But then there was a kind of a scholarly renaissance where a bunch of essentially language nerds said, oh, those letters were in those words originally from the languages they came from. Those letters have to remain. And because these people were literate, they wrote all the text with it, and they basically, even though those letters were no longer pronounced, they used to be pronounced, but they were no longer pronounced in the language, they added them back in the written language through just basically proliferation. And that's why English has so many words with silent letters, because there was this movement to restore words to their old ways, even though they weren't pronounced that way anymore. And I hate it. Khazars take Kiev. Yep, they've actually been beat up quite a bit in this game by the Oghuz. They've taken quite a bit of the Khazari land, but yeah. It's an interesting layout on the map right now. What French in the England? Well, if you're meaning what part of France was in England, what happened was the Normans here on the coast had... Okay, without getting really into the weeds on it, the Normans conquered England and gained the crown. But they still considered themselves French Normans. And so they were the King of England, and they were the Duke of Normandy, but they still considered themselves French. Like, France was the more important thing. And so they ruled. Their court was French. A lot of times they ruled from the mainland rather than ruling from England, from the island. And for generations, the dynasty ruling England was French. And their court spoke French. And so that French diffused into English in England. In the 1960s, a bunch of linguistic scholars went to the remote parts of West Virginia and started collecting folk songs and discovered then singing songs that hadn't changed from the 15 to 1600s. That's crazy. Oh, that's really cool. I wonder if Townsend's ever done a thing on that, or if he even knows about it. I bet he'd be interested in that. Baguette, French fries, French toast, French kiss. That's a cultural thing, because of the interesting relationship we've had with France over the course of our country. Favorite French words? Too long, didn't read. English is dumb. Hey, Fald, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. In fact, you want a French kiss, some French toast. It's probably a good call. French dressing, yep. Only knew there was a Frisian Saxon in England. Oh, yeah, yeah. In fact, here, let's save this real quick. Crusader Kings is a great way to see, like, a bit of the layout there, if I remember right. So if we come out here, look in Novgorod, maybe you'll see some ruler with conquering trait. The ruler of, what's it called? Wow, now I totally forgot their name. But yeah, there's a ruler that has the conqueror trait that's actually pretty close to us. One of the nomads. So if we come in here and play as any ruler. English got the last laugh, though. Depends on how you want to look at it. Yeah, it can... It's interesting. It's complicated, I guess, is the best way to put it. Take a look. Let's see here. Where does the Duke of Earl come in? In song. You understand? Thanks to the class? Oh, no problem. So... oh, it's not going to show me. So there's the Duchy of Normandy. Yeah, so this is during that war. So here's the Duchy of Normandy right here. Here's Duke William the Bastard of Normandy. You can see he is Norman, which is a Frankish heritage culture. This is in the 1066 start. So, yeah, it's, again, history is complicated. You can say, like, oh, this thing happened in history, but there's usually, like, an entire book's worth of, but here's the details, because it's complicated. Like, almost everything in history is like that. But the basic thing is he had a reason to go after the throne of England, and he went to claim it from Harold here, who was an Anglo-Saxon, and he won the war. The Duke of Normandy won this war in our history and gained control of the Kingdom of England. It's really interesting. Normandy and Aquitaine, those two throughout history, they were the two big movers and shakers in France. France disarrayed in 1776? Yeah. I think they hated the English more than they liked us. Oh, yeah, that was absolutely what it was. They saw a chance to indirectly hurt the English really badly. Usually you can say England 3 times in a mirror to summon Earth Towers. This is true. Hello, Governor. Alright, let's go back to Karate Pat here. It's been a while working in international organizations. English was the preferred language, not because it's easy, because it's flexible. You can say the same thing multiple ways and still be understood. Yeah. Beans and toast. And it's not just because it's flexible, it's also just because the sheer number of people that speak it. The British Empire made it so that there was at least some known English, like, all over the place. People knew at least a little bit of it. Karate Pat is con now, yes. There we are. I don't remember if I said hello to you when you came in, Pat, but welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. So Karate Pat is the High Shaman of Tengri High Council. The Tuyahans. We just came to the throne. We're still fighting our mother's war to take the kingdom of Shishia which should be a pretty straightforward war to win. On your 30th anniversary, happy anniversary to you. But yeah, we should be able to win this, no problem. Might not be able to get this siege done before we have to do this fighting. TPG, the best Garrett of all the Pats. Saw Sinners last night. Ooh, nice. Alright, so yeah, we're getting these guys up to where they can recover some supplies. This guy may actually be in trouble over there. So maybe we go over to here instead. 3,500, 3,800. Yeah, that's probably going to be better. It's going to take them kind of far away. Did you regain all your supplies? No, we're waiting for you to get your 300 supplies so you can really reinforce people. TPG made you think of Sinners. It was okay, 7 of 10. Can't get behind all the best movie of all time stuff. Yeah. Take an albino wife because this trait gives you 10% natural fear. Imagine having that in your heir. Nah, we're fine. If it happens, it happens. Oh, and the Conqueror, that is the Ogus here. This dude is a Conqueror. He is now finally infirm, though. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, once he dies, I'm hoping that they are going to be less of an issue. Because we've kind of been putting off the war to become Khan of Khans until there's no longer a conqueror in charge here. It's okay, and your Irish boy in it. It's fair. Also, a fact, most native English speakers very forgiving to those trying to use it. Oh, yeah, yeah. Literally in major issue in one organization you were in where the French speakers got upset that everyone was defaulting to English. You're Francophone, and even you recognize French speakers act to some speaking imperfect French. Yeah, so I think that partially comes from the fact that native English speakers realize that English has a lot of stupid stuff in it, which makes it tough for even a native speaker to get correct. And so they're pretty forgiving because native speakers get stuff wrong all the time in English. So they're pretty forgiving when someone that doesn't even speak it natively comes in and tries. They're like, yeah, you're doing fine. Don't worry about it. And what's crazy is a lot of non-native English speakers end up with better English than native English speakers because they're trying so hard to get it right. And that is impressive. The amount of work they have to put in to get near perfect English, it's crazy. Jack O'Connell, loving his ass, yeah. It'd be good to mix your culture with Han. Do you have anything in particular you think I should be taking from Han? Let's take a look here. Because we don't need the, oh, is it not Han that has that? Oh, that's here. We don't need the Chokunu. We actually have a mounted man-at-arms that counters archer cavalry. So we don't need these guys. Not their beans and toast. That stuff is not good. Thanks for the lurk, Jerry. You can leave out Vegemite, too. That's fair. Elephants? Yeah, we're a little too far away for elephant stuff. Because they don't have any in Han. But welcome on in, Edgar. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, when we push down into India, that might be worthwhile, but we have a lot of cavalry-specific bonuses. We'd have to pivot quite a bit to get elephant bonuses going at this point. Had a German friend who spoke near perfect French and worked in the German embassy in Paris, but started to speak only English because she got mad at French people correcting her French in public settings. Oh, that sucks. That's really sad. People keep calling you. You're on puppycation. Leave me alone. Yeah. Cultural trait. So Han has family business. Yeah, not really interested in that one. Mystical ancestors? Absolutely not. I disinherit dynasty members all the time. Disinherit. Although they have made disinheriting more painful than it used to be. But it's still one of my favorite ways of adjusting things in the dynasty. It's just disinherit. Though nomads make it so I don't need to worry about that, which is kind of nice. Court eunuchs. Eunuchs are... Court eunuchs is a good one. I could consider that. Philosopher culture. That one's decent. Though we're not really leaning that direction yet. We're still kind of leaning into warfare right now. Once we can have development in our territory, because right now as nomads we don't have development. I believe later on we can settle though. Once we have development, then learning is going to matter more. Water rituals. Ooh, less likely to gain plagues. And diligent is more common. That's actually really good. I love the diligent trait. It is super good. Though again, as a nomad, stewardship is not as important as it is for non-nomads, because we are capped over here. In fact, yeah, we're already above the maximum domain limit from our bonuses. Yeah, we need 10 stewardship. No, 12 stewardship. And we're capped. So anything above that does us no good. Though I guess getting diligent makes it easier to get to that cap. Dryland dwellers we already have. Yeah, water rituals and court eunuchs would be worth considering. Part of the problem... Oh, we do have the acceptance here. How did we get that acceptance? I have no idea how we got such high acceptance here. Because of these guys. Right, they are inside of... Right, the nomads that were down here. Got pulled in, and so they've been increasing acceptance with them. Yeah, Han would be possible. I think we're going to merge with one of these ones first, though. Who was it, though? Now I gotta remember which of these I was gonna merge with. Oh, I don't remember. How about Afghan or Bedouin? I think they're too far away right now. Yeah, no acceptance. No acceptance, yeah. Yeah, we're going to merge with one of the Turkic ones first. And then we'll go from there. The present will present a present to the present guest. Actually, if we're talking about something like that, Pat... There you go. Buffalo, 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 buffalo is a 100% grammatically correct English sentence. Which is crazy. Yeah, Prolific Hunters was one I was considering. I love Mendicant Mystics. Mendicant Mystics is one of my favorites. Hill Dwellers is useful for us. We would replace the Dryland Dwellers because our current capital is in the hills. We don't need the Horse Archers. Holding it, should you call it anyway? Oh, that sucks. Bengali Fat Guy, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. What if you need to say Buffalo, New York in that sentence? You don't have to. It's already said. Never played a strategy game in your life, so it's Crusader Kings' best game to start. It depends on the things you like to do in your games. Crusader Kings is a lot about character interaction. While there is warfare, the warfare is pretty broad in scope. You don't have a whole lot of detail to the warfare. And once you learn the system, it's pretty straightforward. Not a lot of challenge in that. If you like space games, I'd probably suggest Stellaris as a grand strategy game before I would suggest Crusader Kings. But Stellaris is a lot more along the 4X lines of things, like a civilization-style thing, where the idea is to expand your borders, collect resources, conquer your neighbors, and solidify your power. If you'd rather the character interaction kind of thing, then yeah, Crusader Kings would be better than Stellaris to start with. I would not recommend starting with Victoria 3 or with Europa Universalis 4 or with Imperator. Those ones are more complex or just older games. Guessing the capitalized Buffalo refers to Buffalo, New York. Yes, yes it does. Alpha Yang Delete, welcome on in. How was your Stellaris game? Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, you guys should definitely go give Yang a follow. He plays a whole bunch of Stellaris. Alright. Yang is amazing, yep. All the Stellaris, all the time. Except when it's not Stellaris. Okay, but yeah, we have to wait to do any merging on our culture until this martial custom is established. So we got 28 more years, and then we can do a merge in with someone. And it may change by that point as to what we need. We're actually really close to being able to do Agu's culture if we wanted to, which would get us Iron Cat. Oh, Devoted Horsemanship was one of the things I was looking for. Right, because it's more movement speed and better travel speed. Warrior culture is not too bad also. Yeah, I may actually merge with Oghuz first. It's Turkic. They've got warrior culture, devoted horsemanship, and Iron Cav. Yeah, that might be the way to go. We only need a little bit more. Okay. So we've chosen our lifestyle. We are moving our armies. These guys are still getting supplies. These guys are close to 10 months left on that siege. Probably a million years for this one. Yeah, 3 years on that siege. That's gonna take a little bit. These guys are gonna go get supplies. These guys need to go way back for supplies. I wonder if they'll recover supplies over here. Are you recovering supplies? You are not recovering supplies. Remains below the supply limit in friendly territory. Yeah, this is neutral territory right now. Yeah, I don't think this is going to count as friendly, but we'll see. It's been a little bit. Is it just a coincidence that Yang and Lang rhymes? You think not. All right. Let's see here. So we have that siege going, which is going to be 17 months. Okay, that's actually faster than I was expecting. These guys are coming to support. Or are they actually going... Yeah, they're going to the other siege. All right, perfect. Did I bring siege engines with these guys? I did not. Where are the siege units? Oh, are they in this grouping? They are. Alright, let's split you off as soon as you finish moving into there, which is going to be... another 6 days-ish. Okay, let's do that. Alright, the new Kagan. With the passing of my mother, High Shaman Jeriel, the responsibility to lead the vast Khaganate now falls upon my shoulders. I stand before my vassals, adjust my new crown, and purse my lips. Oh, the things that I will accomplish. Alright, long live the Khagan. Oh, and this is the peasant faction popping up. We'll accept that. Rally the troops. And we're going to have to call people into this battle. Or maybe not. Oh, okay. We can negotiate alliances. We have potential alliances. Let's find the largest between these. Oh, this is the Oghuz guy, but he won't be an ally because of Conqueror. So yeah, our nephew is going to be the most likely one, but we don't have the ability to do that. Is opinion in that list? Connection, difference, yes, opinion is. Looks like it's a quarter. So even if we get him to 100 opinion, that's only going to be 23 more, which is not enough. So we won't ever get an alliance with him. So both of these guys can be disregarded. That one is only 400. So let's just send off all of these simultaneously. Will not accept. Oh, because we're at war. And their faith differs from ours. Oh, right. That's our niece over there. Okay. That's fine. Oh, they are a sinner. Bravo Lang insert was Lang's original name. They were twins, separated at birth. Could be. Alright. Demand that, but That's only 27%. Not worth the prestige. And I guess we're not getting that either. We don't need to worry about the criminals. Okay, we're gonna have to do something about... Oh, somebody is starting a faction. Independence faction, huh? Alright, well, we'll see about making those guys loyal, so we don't need to worry about it. 6.7%. Threshold is only 80%. Oh, I guess existing faction is messing with it. Alright, we'll have to keep an eye on that independence faction. So where are these guys? Okay, we have an ally right there. Oh, but they were allied to our mother, so they can't be called into this, I don't think. No. Alright, can we get that spy master in now? Oh, we have even better candidates for spy master. Including our current heir, though we may be changing our... Oh, we could make our friend a spy master. That is going to be the way to go. Friends with the spy master. Yeah, there we go. And then in here... You're loyal, but you also need to get converted. Thank you very much. We can assign this guy in, but we're going to want to make him obedient. What were these two wars about? This new one is just a peasant faction uprising, so it's not going to be that big of a deal. In fact, I'll probably just hire some mercs to take care of it. Let's see here. We can't sort by size, unfortunately. Skirmishers, heavy infantry, spearmen. What are they running? Light cav, some archer cav, lots of siege weapons. These guys might not actually win against them, but we can try. Well, that is a lot of money. Yeah, let's do it. Where do they hire? I guess is the question. Probably where our flag is. Let's put that right there. I actually don't know where the mercenaries hire. Yes, where our flag is. Glad I thought to move it. Oh, special mercs. I always forget about these guys. Yeah, let's just double up then. We can pay a little bit more for these. Oh. Attack on religious brethren, I see. A bunch of archers. Vigman? kind of terrible. But then so are these guys. Yeah, we don't need to hire anymore. Alright. Oh, I forgot they started full strength. We're going to lose that fight, apparently. Why? Better army commander, more commander traits, higher quality, more men-at-arms. More men-at-arms? Oh, more men-at-arms counter. Yeah. And then the other one is a kingdom invasion that our mother started for Shishia. Can we get that alliance back? No, that is gone. Yeah, so he's going to pass right through those guys and not fight them, which is a little unfortunate. Alright, yeah, I do need some sort of counter there. We don't have a holy order. Oh, right. We needed to found a... I keep forgetting to found the holy order now that we've made our new religion. Whoops. Okay, you counter spearmen. Spear. Spearmen and heavy infantry. Archers. Light cav. That guy would kind of help. Wow, so is it really just these guys? Alright, let's do that. Oh. Okay, they just joined the war, I see. Let's see here. Create one vassal of Malabarism religion. That will be interesting and different. Where are they even at? I don't actually know where they are. I guess I can look this way. Other faiths. Here. Sort by name. They do not exist. So there's nothing I can do about that. Show us your character family tree. Alright, we can do that. There we are. We can expand out and show our whole thing. All of this. Must nap, you're dying? Alright, have a good nap, Trisha. Thanks for hanging out. Take a look at your comments about the last one. Yeah. Malabarism would be Southwest India. Yeah, so it doesn't exist right now. It might be that it exists in the 1076 or 1066 start, or the other later start that I don't remember the year on, but we started in 867. Yeah, so not here, unfortunately. Yeah. Let's see here. Well, Well, at least since they're mercs, we'll just run them into this anyway, and hope we do at least a little bit of damage. I guess that means I should bring these guys up here to help out. Yeah, they're not going to get there in time for that fight. I guess you can come up here and help out as well. That's about all we can do. Okay. What is that? Oh, it's showing their action that they're besieging. Alright. And what is yours? You're going to merge. Okay. Alright, gotta wait for these guys to move in. Alright, now we can stop moving, split off the torchbearers, and send them over to here. That way we at least have some of those. And you can go up to there and start recovering. Perfect. Council still needs one more. We're waiting for that conversion. Let's improve with our Spymaster. Get a little bit of sway going here. Make them happier with us. There'd be no way to hire any peasants for your court. Sometimes the game doesn't show people who the religion doesn't have nobles with land. That's true. It does show... when you're looking in here, it's just showing how many counties follow the faith. It's not even the nobles that have land, it's whether the land itself has been converted. Sure, we can... find character... and... Malabarism. Not a 1. All. Yeah. Nobody, even outside of diplomatic range. It either doesn't exist in the 867 start, or we're 100 years in, and it's been eradicated. Will our daughter be a good heir? No, she is not going to be a good heir. We do need to change that. Because she is shy, and we don't want a shy heir. So the question is, which of our kids do we want to be heir? So that's Tai Chi. Does she have good kids, though? We could suffer through it if she has good heirs herself. Genius and robust. Intelligent, robust, comely. Quick, Amazonian, comely. Not looking good. Intelligent, robust, comely. Genius and Hale. If you check on January 2nd, 970, Malabarism character will show up in India, only 2 years away. Okay. That might be out of my diplomatic range, though. But we'll see. Let's see here. Was it you? Okay, she's not... he's not too bad. Possibly if all of the other heirs have really bad children. So what does Han have? Han is lustful, calm, and honest. I like that combo. That's pretty good. She is a witch, which is great. She's genius and Amazonian. Ooh, this is promising. Intelligent and Herculean. Quick and Amazonian. Uh-oh. Quick, intelligent, and Herculean. Just Amazonian. Oh no. She's pregnant right now, though. I'm guessing... Okay, yeah, her husband doesn't have genius. Can we give her a concubine? No. Okay, that's fine. Why is she not obedient? Oh, she's actually pretty close. No positive special relationship, yeah. It's a painful bonus. Or penalty, rather. Okay, well, let's look at the other. This is Podulo. Also a witch. Chaste, temperate, impatient. Ooh. Impatience is one of those traits that once it gets into the family, it's really hard to get rid of. And I'm not the biggest fan of it. Temperate is really good, though. It has genius. Genius, handsome, and fecund. Ooh. Okay, okay. You do not have impatient. We need to educate this child. So... who is your current guardian? Our daughter. Oh, okay, that makes sense. She's educating her own child. Let's remove that. And we want to educate this child ourselves. This is Zin? Or Shin? Yeah, Shin. Okay. So we will teach this child. He does not have a childhood focus yet. Okay, so that means we're going to put all our eggs into one basket with this. Yeah, that's fine. Looks like she's having kids even though she's chaste. Oh, because her husband's lustful. And because she's our family member, we know all the kids are properly our dynasty, even though he's lustful. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna make Padulo our heir. Designate heir. 1,000 prestige. Gone. Alright. Now we have some people that are upset. We're gonna need to deal with that. She should switch over. Yeah, she's our heir. So it's going to make it so that 4 approve. Although she... Yeah, that... Okay, so they're going to swap. So it's still going to be 3 that don't approve. Can't do anything with him. Can't do anything with him. Alright, we'll work on it. We still have lots of time. Pat's doing very well. Okay, back to these wars. 42% here, which is pretty nice. We just need to keep pressing forward, and hopefully we can go up and grab the capital pretty quickly. I want to grab this stuff that's outside of the kingdom, though, first. Alright. Alliance with you. Okay. They bow to us. Good. They expect a council position. Can exchange hostages. No, we don't need any of those. Alright. Now what are we looking at? Just 2 people that we need to convince. Are either of you council members? No. Alright. Han and Tai Chi. Let's get Tai Chi first. Negotiate obedience. Oh, we don't have the prestige anymore. Alright. We got some work to do. Need some prestige. Okay, those guys stopped and started unsieging that. I'm okay with that. We need to focus on this rebellion first. Sooner that's go. Oh! They did attack those guys. Alright, well that worked for me. Perfect. Okay, they convert. Let's check that last spot. And yeah, our last powerful vassal into that counselor spot. So, you... We don't want you aiding the Stargazer. I think we want you on domestic affairs. Yeah, let's put you on domestic affairs. Although you only have a 10. You're the best one. All right. And you've got a 6 learning. I guess it's actually going to be better for this guy to be on Stargazer. And for you to be on increased control. Where do we need increased control? Here? Guess so. Alright. These guys are sieging. Sending those troops over. The Sad Frog, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Witchcraft induction. Alright. Got a level of devotion, known for our dedication to our faith. We finished that increased control. Something popped up that is already gone. Need to watch you play so you can learn how to get better at this. If you have any questions, feel free to ask them. I don't mind answering questions. And one of the things in general is if we've played a game on the channel before, even if we're not playing that game at the moment, feel free to ask questions about it. So like if we switch over to Stellaris or War Tales or something like that, and you have a Crusader Kings question, just ask it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I don't mind one bit. Alright, we don't need to do any of those. I just paused... Oh yeah, witchcraft inductions. Or was... Pat was not a witch. Can we become a witch, though, since we know about people being witches? No. It's very sad that Pat turned that down. We're in an army, so we can't consult the skies. Oh, we don't have Consecrated Dynasty? Oh, we should definitely do that. So he needs Religious Icon. Alright, we should be able to do that. The Holy Order needs Devoted Servant, which we're working on right now. Okay. 3 per month, and we need 1,000. Okay. That should be doable within his lifetime to get the Holy Order, then. We may even go on a pilgrimage or 2 to speed that up. Tip 1, kill everybody else. Wow, Vald, you monster. You monster. Okay, we are defending properly. Yeah, I think all that's good. I was plotting to kill my cousin-in-law. Oh, they were... Okay, I had paused because something happened. I'm trying to remember what it was. is like, oh, I should take care of that thing. We have a full council, right? Yeah, we have a full council. We don't have the prestige to get them. We need a total of 600. 300 for each. It's something with an army? I don't think it was. These guys are fighting, and yeah, they're probably going to lose. But they're going to weaken them at least, and slow down the siege. And we've got 2 other groups coming in. Allied combatants captured. Yep. Okay, someone plotting to kill our aunt. Enemy ally joins war. Oh no! Okay, that guy has a leader. This guy has a leader. You have a leader. Okay, that's all fine. Oh, they didn't fight them. Okay. It's alright. You are retreating all the way back over to here. Okay. Are you recovering supply right here? Oh, you don't even have a commander. You are recovering supply here. Okay, that's good. Let's get a commander on here. Oh, you're not too bad. Yeah, we'll recruit you. Although, you'd be even better. Yes, you would be better. Well, now we have another handy one available. Okay. And they probably have their siege stuff here, yeah. Oh, they have a lot of... They have 40 catapults. Ugh. What is the 74,308 currency? Welcome on in, Amin Amr. Hope you're doing well today. This is Herd. It is a special currency just for nomadic rulers. This is a representation of the livestock that we have available to us. Yeah, people and flock of animals like horses, sheep, and goats. And actually, we're gonna need to increase our available herd capacity soon. Wait, I put all my powerful vassals on the council. He must have recently become a powerful vassal. That's unfortunate. I thought I had put them all there. Oh yeah, this person's no longer a powerful vassal. Lovely. Oh well. He'll just have to deal with it. Although, is that the guy starting a faction against me? Lee the Third. Oh, there are a lot of people in this faction. Well then. Maybe we start making some of them loyal first. That's probably going to be the better way to go about this. They will leave when they're at less than 5. Oh, right, our mother was keeping people in line because she had them intimidated. I forgot about that. Not obedient is plus 75. Okay, yeah, making them obedient is going to help a lot. Though we can't do any activities right now. I believe it's because we're at war. You're in an army. Oh, can we do this while we're at war, as long as we're not in an army? Alright, let's relieve you of command for right now. And see what that says now. Consult the skies, and we can have a feast. Okay, yeah, so we can have an activity. Let's consult the skies real quick. And... night effectiveness, retreat losses? Yeah, okay. Speak to me of war. You will win every battle. Gained Warrior of Tengri for 5 years. Night effectiveness plus 20% and retreat losses minus 25%. Very nice. That'll help a lot. And now let's go hunting. And we'll have a Nurge. That'll get us some dread, which should solve this problem. Okay, so we're going to do that. We don't need any travel options. We want a large party size for lots of prestige. We want to... do we want to impose dread? No, I think we're just going to go for success, because the success will come with dread. Managed guests. Can we sort by travel time? Estimated arrival. Flip that around. Okay. 247 days. Let's take out tributaries. Yeah, there we go. That's rank. We want arrival. Still 247. He's a direct vassal. So what if we don't tell vassals to show up? Still 215. Nope, still 247. How? Is he a knight? He's not a knight. Oh, he's probably a glory hound. Glory hound vassals? Nope, that didn't change it any. Court hunters? Oh, that might have done it. Wow, that brought us down to 52. Oh, so that's going to make it super fast. Yeah, there we go. Oh, 52, but hardly any are actually going to show. Over 20 have been invited. Right, but only 20 can show. And now the longest wait is 14 days. Perfect. Let's do that and start this hunt. We want this to happen right away. Especially before we need to use that army that we removed him from. Oof, they are running low on supplies. Oh, they don't have a leader there. Let's fix that. Ooh, a winter soldier. Yeah, let's get you. Not that it's really going to help, but... Okay, these guys are there. Submerge them up. That should make this siege go at least a little bit faster. Now it's only 11 months. Excellent. 15 days left there. Perfect. Okay, we should be able to win that battle. No problem. Yeah. And there's no enemies down here that we need to worry about, so we don't need to watch that for now. We need to watch where this guy's going. It's a lot of troops to deal with. Hunt, a fresh start. Alright, making camp. It'll be soon. Oh, okay. That guy and that guy won their sieges. Hopefully we will just capture the leader, though, here. Yeah, that guy's heading down towards these troops. Let's go ahead and go here, and go here. And we'll hang out in the mountains. I don't know what these guys are going to do. Unfortunately, it means we're not going to recover supplies. Oh, are we going to get out of there? Maybe. We should be able to cover supplies here. Aske won their siege. Oh, this one here. Okay. I guess we merge up then, and we take the fight to these guys. I don't know why I'd want to exchange hostages with those guys. It's fine. Oof, yeah. This ally army is probably going to get caught. Which is a little unfortunate. The nice thing is we'll have the mercs over here, and we'll kind of let them do their thing. Wife encourages chivalry. Ooh, that is prestige that we need. Alright, factions. You. Negotiate obedience. Done. Get out of that faction, you. The Nurge begins. Show me the strength of the Tuya Huns. Okay. So, Kagan, the deer have broken free from the cordon. Chadmus cries, with Prob Bastard following close behind. Over the horizon, dozens of deer charge towards the riders in the camp. It is apparent that the hunt has gone awry, but retreat is not an option. I can say this is our chance, slaughter them all. 95% chance that we'll gain prestige and a significantly more successful Nurge. 4% chance the beasts injure several riders, will lose 35 prestige, and have a 25% chance of gaining wounded. And Chadmus Yang has would get severely injured, and Prob Bastard would get wounded. Or let them through, but pick off the stragglers. Nurge becomes more successful, 25% chance we gain 75 herd. It is natural for them to flee, let them return to the wild. We gain 50 piety, and the fertility of Uda changes by +10. Interesting. Or Chadmus and Prob Bastard will pay for the losses. I gain 26 tyranny, or not tyranny, dread. Get a hook on both Chadmus and Prob Bastard. Chadmus grows closer to forming a rivalry with us, loses 15 opinion of us, and Prob Bastard would develop a grudge against us. Nah, I'm gonna take the chance. Martial challenge, slaughter them all. The deer are trampled. Alright, Nurge is more successful now. Look at that. We're at a score of 49 already. Love it. You back what? You lose? Not sure what you're referring to. Maybe one of the event things, but the event came out fine. Combatants captured. That's okay. So let's go ahead and... Do we need to merge for this? Probably not. We're just going to send you down here to deal with them. Or is it this one to deal with that? I guess I can just merge the two. The deer are trampled. Excuse me, so now you're slaughtering deer? What? How could you? Why do you hate the deer population? Welcome on in, Darksage. Hope you're doing well today. We are doing a Nurge right now. So if we come in here, does it show the option here? No, here. So, hunt hundreds of animals to show prowess and strength. Nurge is a great hunt where hundreds, if not thousands, of animals are slaughtered. It is an opportunity for the Kagan to impress both vassals and tributaries with his strength. And then we take the meat from the slaughter and turn it into feasts and... what's it called? Feasts and prosperity. Breaking news. Hundreds of deer die. More at 5. We don't do the Nurges too often, but they are necessary. We have a lot of people to feed. Hey Squid, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. He's alive, indeed. How is your seed? Do you own all the things with your glorious job? Let's see here. Are you recovering now? Yes, you're recovering supply now. Good. And yeah, we're going to send those over. I might as well merge them. That frees up a commander, which we're going to need. Quit your job. 12 hours per day, 7 days per week. It was good money, but it was super depressed every day. Work at the arcade now? Nice. Alright, yeah, I think we're going to merge these 3 stacks and go stomping the enemy stacks. I think that's going to be the next play. We're 42% in both wars. How amazing. You showed up at just the right time, Squid. You used to have to go to conferences in Toronto when you were stationed in Pennsylvania, and the road north always looked like the Texas Chainsaw Deer Massacre. One trip counted 17 dead deer along the route. Yeah, it can get bad some places. Necessary embellishments. If I could bother you a moment, my lord, starts Bob the Builder, a tad wheedling for my liking. It would be a huge boon to us if we could commit some more details to the consolidation of step. The grander, the better. He looks at me expectantly. A few seeds of conspiracy begin to sprout in my mind. Going over the existing tale in more flamboyant detail surely wouldn't hurt, but substituting that part of the tale for another entirely has its own merits. Of course, I'll go over it once more. Diplomacy challenge, 60% chance that we gain 150 prestige, or nothing happens. That's fine. Or, well, you know, it's often misquoted. Diplomacy and intrigue challenge, 74% chance that we gain an intrigue, and the chapter, change a chapter of the consolidation of step, or 25% chance that the upgrade discount decreases, and we change a legend chapter. Or perhaps it is best to let the story grow naturally. It gains tolerant and trusting. Legend spread chance 10%. Do we have tolerant and trusting on it right now? Nobles noted. Tolerant, trusting. Okay. Then yeah, we'll go over it once more. Don't have a don't panic emote currently. Oh no. That's terrible. That or a step con was passing through Northeast USA? Could be. Could be. What would be the name of the new culture that you would create by mixing your Turkish culture? It depends on which one I decide to merge with. I tend not to be too creative with the culture names unless chat has a suggestion. Yeah, so we'll get this 10,000 in here. Unfortunately, we're gonna have pretty bad supply, it looks like. So we merge you in. How about you go right here, and you meet up in there. We should be good to go. This guy is going to get crushed. Just loaded the game. You're running around town naked. Oh no, what happened? What have you done? Okay, these guys are slowly making progress on that siege. It looks like there's another war that's down here trying to claim some stuff as well. Is that another war? It is. So we'll actually save them from losing that in that aggressive war, but we're going to be taking it ourselves. Kanhaxia can be the new name. That could work. Alright, so yeah, we're going to send these guys that way. I don't know where their leader is now. Alright. Tactics of the chase. The rush of the hunt has died down, and many hunters return to camp to discuss their plans, while the rest observe the wolves from a distance. We must be gruesome, ruthless as we are to our foes, Asalup exclaims. Erdogan, nodding in agreement, adds, but there will be no strength in numbers if we do not work together. Before another argument can break out, Crinkletots steps in to offer his own advice. We can stick to tradition, Crinkletots asserts, but with patience. Watch the animals, close in on them slowly, and strike when they least expect it. In the midst of their chatter, they turn to me, awaiting my opinion. We can say strike hard and fast. It'll be dangerous, but yields better results. 95% chance of succeeding at that martial challenge. Be significantly more successful. 4% chance the plan fails. We'll gain wounded. Regardless, Asalup will gain 15 opinion of us. We could split into groups and coordinate. We'll have less yield, but we'll raise other Hunyan's opinion towards us. Even make them obedient. Ooh. How much is the dread difference between these? 10 for each level? How is our... We're still not 5 legitimacy yet. We're what, 536 away-ish? So getting more legitimacy out of this is going to be really good too. Oh, and that's a 100-point difference between the top 2 tiers. Yeah, I'm going to have to push success as hard as I can. While that obedience would be nice, the legitimacy and the extra dread are going to be more helpful. We could say an ambush is in order. Safe method won't yield much. It's an intrigue and learning challenge. 78% chance of success. The split into groups was basically a coin flip, 51 versus 48. Or let our bows decide the outcome. The Nerj outcome becomes slightly more successful. We'll lose 48 stress, and all 3 of them lose 10 opinion of me. No, we'll say strike hard and fast. Now about the names that people from this culture can give their children. It'd be interesting to name both of them sides. Oh, you mean have the name sourced from both cultures? Yeah, it'd be nice. I usually do a merging of cultures rather than sticking with one particular one. But it depends on the playthrough I'm doing. What my focus and goals are. For this run, we are being pretty cosmopolitan. Alright, strike hard and fast. Successful. Alright, hunt from above. I have always enjoyed this part of the taiga, Jiang observes as we march together. My father used to bring us here to hunt. Before I have time to even reply, a buzzard comes diving at him, screeching like a newborn baby. Help, he yells. I know how to deal with these. I do not have 25 trade in Falconer, so I do not know how to deal with these. My time to shine. Prowess challenge, 95% chance that we shoot the bird, 75 prestige. 2% chance we embarrass ourselves and lose 150 prestige. 2% chance the bird injures us. We gain wounded and lose the 150 prestige. Behind me, Jiang. 97% chance to succeed at a prowess challenge. He's impressed and becomes our friend. 2% chance we gain wounded. Is he a vassal? He is our physician. Having our physician as a friend is probably a really good idea. Ooh, he has an aggravated wound. I hope he can heal himself. Or it's not worth it. He gains the severely injured trait, and safe treatment might lessen his pain, and has few risks. Alright. I would really like that 75 prestige, but we're going to make our physician our friend. He's impressed, and we are friends now with our physician. Always nice. Okay, I knew that was going to happen, where those guys Alright, let's bop these guys while that other troop is busy, and they're not in a defensive terrain. Oh, child of my dynasty. Daughter Han has given birth to a son. Han is not our heir. This child is genius and Herculean. Oh, man. I specifically didn't choose Han because all her kids were pretty bad. I thought. Yeah. Man. Am I going to have to spend another 1,000 prestige? I may. I may switch out our heir again. And it defaulted to Karate Pat. I think we're going to keep that. We'll go with young Karate Pat here. So our grandson, Karate Pat. Once created Yiddish culture using Polish culture and Ashkenazi culture together. It was a good culture for diplomacy and war. Yeah, I could see that. There's some good stuff in both of those. Alright. That battle's going. We're going to come in here and hopefully crush these guys before that battle's done. Or at least have the battle well underway before the first one's done. Hunt, a show of force. A rogue stag. Adiyiji announces in a hushed voice, one arrow directly to its heart, and it'll be ours, Kagan. Sheng nods and draws his bow, awaiting my instructions. Can say, leave it to me. 97% chance we succeed at the prowess challenge and kill the animal. We'll gain a prowess. 2% chance we're humiliated. Spend 35 prestige and gain 30 stress. Can say, aim well. They have a prowess challenge. 64% chance of success. If they dodge the arrow, they lose opinion of me because I made them do it. Wow, that's funny. Or don't let it be a distraction, and the Nurge outcome is somewhat more successful. I think we're near the end of the Nurge, so I'm going to take the success here rather than the prowess increase. I would really like the prowess increase, but yeah, let's not get distracted. Until this is maxed out, I don't want to take any chances. Spreading the word. I pause and write, and pause and write. The words for this missive must be chosen carefully. Any loose phrases for my message to my vassal, Xianrong, will not be looked kindly upon, but her support of the consolidation of Steppe would be a boon indeed if I get it right. Now, let's see. What exactly is something that Xianrong would approve of? Alright, they are chaste, vengeful, and arbitrary. They are a vindictive blackguard. They are unpredictable. She's quite driven. The tale could be about revenge. Yeah, that's probably what we need to do. Perhaps be truthful. Could phrase this in a way to flatter her. Let's make it about revenge. We'll get stress if we guess incorrectly. If you ever do this, start by creating an Ashkenazi character from the Samaritan religion. Make some young sons be Polish or the first son, but you need to convert the local culture. Yeah. Yeah, so the normal stuff for going about shifting like that. Xianrong is pleased. Excellent. More promotion of the legend. Alright. Let's get in here. We're getting low on supply here. We're not under 50% though. Or under 50 supply, rather. Oh yeah, we're crushing them. We have a huge numbers advantage. Hunt, excellent Nurge. Oh, okay. So with the Nurges, it looks like if you want the max, you really need to just push for maximum success chance on every event. A sea of flesh and blood stains the ground. and the stench of blood lies thick in the air. Despite it all, there's only merriment to be found among all the hunters who are happily moving between all the slaughtered beasts. The attendants and the other members of the hunt are all busy butchering the animals, yet I cannot quite move away from the sight of it all. How will we bring all of this meat home? Our people will remember this Nerj. We gain Forest Fighter. Ooh, very nice. Gain the trait Forest Fighter. We gain 65 Dread, 525 Prestige, 250 Gold, 200 Legitimacy. Our Martial increases by 1. Every other character in the Nerj may gain a Commander trait or trait experience, gains 262 Prestige, and increases their Martial by 1. Why are you running around town naked when you have a game loaded at home? Because... Alright. So, that is the Nerj done. And we got Forest Fighter. And we have arrived home again. Do we want to command this instead? Oh, we're still considered traveling. There we go. Yeah, I think we'd rather command this battle instead. We've got Logistician, which is going to help. You're also running around home naked. It's so accurate. So after that, take the rest of Poland land. When your son is already taken over, tries to mix the two cultures. Problem is the frequent raids and the conquering neighbors. Yeah, it can get bad. Just going to give this tip because that's how you did it. Yeah, it's appreciated. And even if I know how to do it, somebody in chat may not know and would like to know for themselves. Okay, we can ransom someone, but we're going to wait on that. Wow, we destroyed them. What if we come on up to here? Are we going to catch that guy? Ah, we got to go there. Ah, they're going to get away, I think. Oh, we win! That is... yeah, the peasants. Enforce demands. Port grantor decreased? Why? Okay, so that's done. War is over, and we should settle our payments. Yeah, we can pay. We would join their role of patrons. List of every character they have successfully completed a contract for, as well as others that have some reason to support them. Patrons can be milked for extra support via the make a request character interaction. Okay, so we get more interactions with them. It's a bit much. They'd lose opinion. Cheated me on a mercenary payout. Oof. And gets a hook on us. Ugh. Can't afford it right now. Grows closer to forming a rivalry. Hatred. Strong hook. Oath debt on you. We'll pay. That's fine, just fine. Legitimacy gained. Oh, from ending that war. Sister got taken prisoner in Dibby. Oh, okay, that's a separate war. Okay, that's fine. Want an idea for a difficult challenge to do playing with Druze or Jews that no one makes a video of? Start in Sinai or Cairo as a vassal of the Caliphate. Okay. We had an interesting time at one point where we took Asanin and we hopped on over to the island here, I think it was, or maybe it was here. It was one of these two islands. And then we hopped over and held Sinai. And then we hopped down the coast and held something in here. Then we hopped to the island here. And then we hopped over here to India. And then we played in India. I think we hopped one more time down into Chola. Yeah, and then we made our home in Chola. Moved our capital there. It was kind of neat. But yeah, I could definitely see that as being interesting, especially with how the rules work for other religions there. Wait a minute. Interesting. Very interesting. The Greeks picked up Palestine. Okay. Interesting. I don't know how that happened. Also, we'll see. The Rassids are not doing a good job holding on to all this stuff. Egypt is getting stronger, though. Egypt may actually take over the Middle East. We'll see how that goes. If you play the Jew, you might even be able to make an alliance with the last Jews in Ethiopia. Okay. So we have prisoners that can be ransomed. We want to wait to ransom that prisoner until after the faction disbands. Sister got released. Which secret? Shouldn't that faction have disbanded? Why did this faction not disband? Well, we won this war. We won that battle, that's what happened. Let's see if we can get this siege finished, because that would be one more piece of land we could get. Maybe that one as well. Let's go ahead and split you in half. And 54 is too much to go there. So we'll split you in half again. And yeah, that's enough to go there. And enough to go there. And we should be recovering supplies in all of those spots. You are recovering supplies. You are recovering supplies. All right. Greeks taking Palestine is a rare event in the game. It's the third time you've seen that happen. Oh, neat. Yeah, I hadn't seen it before. Is that something they added with the... what's it called? With the Byzantine update that they did? Are we winning this because of a prisoner? We are not. Alright. Why is this faction not disbanding? The leader is in prison. The faction should disband. Do we need to execute this guy? Okay. Done. Do I just have a forever faction? Get a fabrication hook somehow. Can demand some tributaries, but all of them low chance. Yeah, we're not going to waste points on that. I don't understand what's happening here. I'm going to save and reload, because that faction should not be there anymore. Alright, save that. After that war, please make a big feast or tournament. You need prestige and maybe eliminate one faction enemy. Oh yeah, I know how to get prestige. We got lots of options. Nurses are actually one of our best options. That and hunting. For nomads, those are really good prestige options. And they come with other benefits. Also, winning this war is going to be great for us. We are... Yeah, winning this war will probably put us into tier 5 on our legitimacy. Let me see. Oh, maybe not. I didn't realize invasion wars didn't come with any legitimacy win. Alright, I did save, right? 968.06. Yes. You win. Alright, let's continue on in. Okay, that faction should disband. Also, how is this going? She's at 97 now. Yeah, she's our spy master. Let's keep going on it. Also, do we want to change our defense? I think no for right now. Although this person is trying to murder Tricady-tastic. Oh, and a murder on Trish-tastic? Okay, let's stop these plots. It's gonna make these other things a little harder to deal with. We can also deal with 2 faction members, but let's unpause for a moment to see what happens here. Not done with that siege yet. Almost done with that. Okay, good. So we're going to get this chunk of land, which will be great. We're going to get that chunk of land. Court position. Oh no, our court poet. Greasing mouths. A vassal often clamors to gain the attention of their liege, but for once that particular table has been turned. Gundis would be such a boon to have as an advocate for the consolidation of steppe. I must make every effort to get her on side. I must think carefully about what would be best to catch her eye. Perhaps a promise of investment in her holdings. Maybe a simple promise of a favor. My eye drifts over to small Bell Beaker, on the other side of the room. Would she be swayed by such a gift as that? Is that something we're using? I think it is. So we can give that to her. 67% chance of a success with the diplomacy challenge. With an investment, we can do a diplomacy and stewardship challenge at a 74% chance of success, but it'll cost us 115 gold. The other one costs us that small Bell Beaker. Her liege's favor should suffice. Diplomacy and intrigue. She'd get a weak hook on us, which I would not want, but that's a 92% chance of success. Grandchildren should marry each other to maintain the traits. No, I don't do inbreeding. It's not necessary to have good traits. I do understand that it is a very common thing in the game, but it's something that I just don't do. She should follow my lead regardless. 15% chance that she supports. Yeah, I don't feel like spending anything on convincing her, so we'll just take the chance for free. Okay, which siege was that? This one here? Alright, let's try to get that. I want to get as much of this land as possible. Okay. We can go ahead and start ransoming prisoners. They only have 80 gold available, though, so let's get rid of this one first. Yeah. Ransom you. Oh, and we took more prisoners. Let's get this 25 out of the way. And then another 50 from this count, I guess. Oh, we can do all of these individually. Excellent. Don't need a demand heard. That's fine. Yeah. There's something wrong with the peasant factions. They've been really weird recently. I don't know if they can send a demand with the leader dead. And if they can't send a demand and the faction won't disband, then that may mean that I won't get peasants anymore of this type, which will be a little weird. Yeah, so we had it before where... So normally what's supposed to happen is you win the war, this guy goes to prison, and then when you unpause, it goes, oh, the faction leader is in prison, and it's the only person in the faction disbands. That's how it normally works. I did run into... And it's not supposed to necessarily wait for you to unpause. It didn't used to, at least. It used to be that you could then recruit this guy, even while you were still paused after winning the war. You could recruit the guy or release him from prison for money or whatever, and the faction would still disband. I ran into an issue last time we played where I released the guy for money, and he got released, rejoined the faction, and immediately sent demands again. So I'm like, okay, I'll hold him in prison, unpause, and wait for it to disband. This one just didn't disband at all. So I executed him, and the faction's still there. Are you going to press the button to finish the war? No, not yet. The reason why is this is a special casus belli. This is a kingdom invasion. And the way kingdom invasions work is that you target a kingdom title. In this case, we targeted the Shishia title, and you get all of the land that ruler holds inside of that title. So we will get all of the land in this kingdom because they hold the whole thing. However, you can also gain any land outside of that title if you occupy it when the war ends. So this land right here and this land right here are outside of that kingdom. If we can get it sieged down before we end the war, we will gain that land as well. So we're trying to get as many sieges down in this area before we end the war. Now that we're at 100%, we're going to be forced to end pretty soon. We were only at 90% or 94% before, but we have a dynasty trait that lets us end a war with 10% less war score. Yeah, kingdom invasions are super handy, but they work differently than normal CK3 wars. Okay, that is done, and we are recovering there. So no attrition losses. I guess I could send my siege weapons over here. It might be worthwhile. Let's go. Maybe we can get another siege done, but I doubt it. Okay. I might as well take the 30 for this as well. Why not? With the potential of 200, but I don't feel like waiting around for it. These factions, let's go ahead and negotiate your obedience. No, that's 300. It's demand for only 75. And we will demand yours for only 75. You're at a 5%. Yeah, we'll demand yours as well. And you're a 2.4. We won't worry about you. Alright, that should get a good chunk of them out of that faction. Gain a fabrication hook on us, of course, because there's something broken with those right now as well. They will not accept. Yeah, they'll never accept. Not with our current setup, at least. More prisoners can be ransomed. Let's go. How close are we on this? 7 months, 16 months. Yeah, we're probably not going to get either of those. They're going to concede pretty soon here. Okay, we swayed this person again. We don't need to sway our spy master anymore. Our wife likes us. Let's sway this other powerful vassal. Yeah, this guy right here. Though they have committed a crime, which is punishable by title revocation, but they're a dynasty member, and we need our dynasty to hold as much land as possible for one of the decisions we're going to take. We get a huge bonus when we take a decision based on the land that our dynasty holds. We're actually getting close to our herd capacity again. Yeah, we should probably build something soon. Alright. The hunter's art. To blindly chase a wild creature, launching arrow after arrow, or spurring even harder. Futile, lass Valdemar underscore 5468, my renowned Bagatur. Beasts can be cunning. They scent the stalker on approach, scatter before the hunting pack, and turn violent when cornered. Bringing down quarries means knowing them and their wilderness well, and, once the horn is sounded, never relenting. The most skilled of hunters is Valdemar. In his company, my daughter Podulo is coming to know the ways of Tengri creatures, and the ways of outwitting them. Oh, did she? Okay, yeah. And so we're teaching this kid who has still not gotten... I mean, I guess he's still a really good heir. And that would add fecund into our list of traits as well. We'll see. Still have time. So Podolo gets the hunter trait, and we lose 8 stress, which we didn't have any, so it didn't matter. We can do another ransom, I believe. No, we can't. That's it. Oh, we may run into these guys. If we do, I'm not too worried about it. Oh, they got a new leader. Oh, that's stupid. Oh, okay. Another peasant faction. Is this just going to be a constant thing where the peasant faction just never goes away? I really hope not. Alright, you want freedom, you shall have it in death. Rally the troops. Oh, okay, that's the other war. So, up there again. Up there. Interesting. Whole bunch of nomadic uprisings, all in the same spot. Yeah, a whole bunch of them there. Their leader is all the way up there. Oh, no. That's unfortunate. Alright, I'm gonna bop this guy. And then we'll go up here, but it is a long ways away. I think I may send the mercs up there, too. Yeah, let's send the mercs up there, too. Not that they'll get there anytime soon, but it's fine. These guys can merge. Alright. Yeah, stuff under siege. Oh, they're splitting their troops? Why was there a third one under siege? Did I miss one somewhere? Oh, there's one over here, too. 1900? Yeah, you go up here. And deal with them. Was that an actual... No, that's just a revolt. Okay. I was like, was that an actual vassal that snuck in with that peasant revolt? So it would be good for you to throw a party or a hunt and use intrigue to eliminate the faction leaders before starting the rebellions. No, I just went over this. Just went over this. So, this peasant faction... I already fought this peasant faction. I captured the leader, and then unpaused the game. The faction didn't disband, which it's supposed to do. 100% you win the war against a peasant faction, the faction is supposed to disband. It didn't, so I executed the leader. And the peasant faction still didn't disband. Feast will not help with peasant faction. Peasant factions are a result of the territory itself having unrest. So it's because popular opinion is negative. If popular opinion in a territory is negative, they will start joining peasant factions. And unfortunately, that is just because of rulers mismanaging their land. And because I have vassals, I can't really control how they manage their land. So, I mean, I can a little bit. I can go to my subject list, and I can give them directives. But unfortunately, none of those directives have anything to do with, like, hey, make your peasants happy. So, not much I can do there. Figure you try to take a nap, finally get Puppy and you to doze off. Spectrum rings your door and tries to sell you service you already have and have had for 20 years. I hate that so much. It's like, come on. Come on. Like my roommate, he had changed security systems at one point for the house. And the sales guy, or the installers, I guess, didn't have a sign for the front yard. And so he just left the old sign out there. And now we get their salespeople coming to us all the time. And every time they show up, we're like, yeah, we already have your stuff. You guys just didn't give us a sign. Can you give us a sign? And he's like, oh, well, only the installers carry signs, so I'd have to see if one of them can stop by. And every time we're like, hey, tell your guys to bring us a sign. And every time, never do it. I'm like, hey, your guys' loss of, like, energy going to places that you don't need to make a sale. Your May's door-to-door sales still legal in Florida? People get blasted for knocking on doors down here? Yeah. Culture is well spread throughout the kingdom? A decent amount, yeah. Not a ton, because nomads don't do a lot to spread their culture, but a decent amount. You can see it's all over here, in here, over in here, a little bit right there. As we put more and more family members on thrones, it becomes better. All these places here, you can tell these are places that we've put family members, and they've converted the area to our culture. Strategically impasse. I'm sitting around the map table with Koza and Namzil, discussing our strategy for the ongoing war. Koza bangs his fists on the table and loudly proclaims we should charge the enemy directly and crush them with the sheer might of our armies, while Namzil sits back and patiently advocates for us to secure critical locations and wait for the enemy to come to us instead. It is my right to decide our ultimate course of action. And the cultural difference isn't that big of a deal. We actually have pretty good cultural acceptance with all the cultures in our realm. It's one of the things we're actually really good at, is cultural acceptance. So, I know how we can employ both strategies, and this is because we have high martial skill. So we get the benefit of both strategies for all three of us, instead of choosing one or the other. See, Siege 1, prisoners taken. That is right over there. Good. Okay, those guys are going over there. We can pop into this area to help. No, let's not. Let's just stay here and support. Yeah, and maybe we can even snag this other one down here. That would be amazing. And we'll see how it goes. We have a learning perk available. Marshal. So, engineered for destruction, for naval speed, and siege weapon effectiveness. Well, we're getting ready to siege right now. Or we can get Parthian tactics, which is really good. I like faster sieges, though. That's how you win wars, is sieges. Because most wars you cannot win through battles alone. Through the game mechanics. Another prisoner for 50 gold. I'll take it. Poor guy. 2 different wars. Alright. And so we will... Oh, we already wiped out those guys. Up to here then? That's accepted. Siege lost. I'm guessing that's, yeah, up over there. So unfortunately, that's family land, so that's dangerous for us. Alright, how long is that gonna take? 4 months? This one's 8 months. Yeah, siege weapons, man. So good. Okay, they have their path now. How long are they gonna take? 6 months to get there. Ugh. Another ransom. How are we doing over here? This is down to just 3 members for the Independence faction. Let's go ahead and focus on... Oh, he was forced to join. He was not. Yeah, let's go ahead and get the last 2 guys out through demand. And that'll disband that faction. And our council is happy. Let's also get our powerful vassals happy. Oh, not grant titles. Oh, can we not tell him to be... Oh, no? He's already converted. Wait, why can I inspire... Oh, is Karate Pat not the right religion? No, he's the right religion. Why can we inspire conversion on him? Oh, because it gets his family, counties, and nomadic capital. Yeah. Okay, let's do that. That should make things easier, both on him and us. We should get an inspire conversion as well. Right, I was going to go through my vassals and get all the old Tengri guys. I almost forgot about that. Let's go find character. Top realm. We want... landed rulers. And then we want religion, not Tengriism. Yeah, not Tengriism. Oof. Alright. Let's sort by opinion of us, and let's reverse it and get the most upset ones done first if we can. We can pay a bit of piety for this one. Oh, right, it closes that list every single time. I do hate that. Find character. Alright, you next. Inspire conversion. We could get him by paying herd and piety. Yep, there we go. He's just a mayor. I don't actually care about that. The next mayor will be fine. Actually, we could probably remove him and replace him. I'll worry about that later. The evil, yeah, we probably want to get you out of here. I've done 2 piety clicks so far. Yeah, this will be the 3rd. We don't want to spend more than we have. Not yet, at least. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Alright. So that burned through our piety, getting the people that have the worst opinion of us. Let's go with military strength. Are you really the strongest? Yeah, you are. Alright. Already considering a proposal. Inspire conversion, please. Yeah, let's go through a big old list of these. I do wish that there were mass actions for the Find Character tab. That would be super handy. So you could say, okay, here's a filter. Apply this action to all characters that qualify in this list. Inspire conversion. It'd be a nice little quality of life feature. Did we get you already? We did. Alright, probably not going to go too far down this list. Oh, will not accept. Gift of Herd is still not enough. What do you have? You have almost 2,000 troops. Alright, we'll have to keep that in mind. Let's pin her. Wait. Okay, yeah. We don't need to pin our current ruler anymore. Weezer. I don't know why we had Weezer pinned. Is this affected by opinion? It is. Okay, so we could get it with Herd if we just get their opinion positive. We're at 94% on that vassal. Yeah, so we'll sway this lady next. Easy convert. Is there a shortcut key for that? I have no idea. C. Is that just from anywhere? It is. Alright. That helps. Okay. How many troops do you have? 1,600? Yeah, I think we'll go until we're down to about 1,000 troops. Anyone with less than 1,000 troops is no big deal. Oh, it's going to make me go down a page every time. I really wish this window would stay open. Alright, you inspire conversion. Like, there's no reason for this to close the search window. Alright. That one's done. You... bring this down to here. Just forget which one I've done just immediately before that. Go. Getting better. did him, right? Yep. Nope. Got her already. You're next. And this guy, who has about 1,000 troops. Yeah, I don't need to go down another page. That should be fine. All right, yeah. We'll hold on to the rest of that prestige for now. And let's hope we can get these sieges before the war is over. Ransom accepted. Good. Lots of conversions. Some people bowing to us, which is also good. What do we get? Just a bunch of that stuff. It's fine. Secret exposed. She took a lover. Do we need to imprison her? I don't believe we can take titles for that. Oh, we can revoke titles for adulterer. Would let us... Oh, no, she's married to one of our dynasty members producing... Okay, no. It's not but malice and lies. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, the scandal. I guess everyone knows now. I guess that means that those kids aren't necessarily part of our dynasty, but it's fine. They're not in our ruling line, so I don't really care. Okay. Come on, sieges. Scheme at court. Own daughter is scheming against my cousin. How could you? Han. Do we reveal this? I think I want her to keep pumping out kids, so let's not stress her out a bunch. Yeah. We'll get a weak hook on her and expose her as an agent. High Chieftain Mandulin's friendship. While his numerous attempts to curry my favor have not gone unnoticed, I cannot feel but irritated by High Chieftain Mandulin's sudden interest in me, and I cannot shake the feeling that the man's intentions are not pure. Still he has a certain charm. Let's look at this guy. Why is he trying to ingratiate himself with me? Oh, he's a coward? Loses opinion. Loses 20 opinion. Diplomatic failure. Why can he not leave me in peace? Yeah, we don't need to be friends with him. Okay. He will not give it up so easily. He's become our rival. Establish an adventurer camp. Okay, interesting. I like that. All right, let's pin him then. So we're gonna need to deal with him. Very hard to murder him, apparently. You could just challenge him to a fight, but it only gives stress. Luckily, his intrigue is terrible. I wonder if you can do anything about adventures in your land. Let's see here. Can only manually enforce. May freely roam the map. Main concern is making sure they have enough provisions to survive the move. Okay. The fool has spirit, indeed. There's the victory. Court artifacts gained. We got a bunch of titles. Oh, look at all those court artifacts. What do we got here? So, I guess the easiest way to do this would be to look at the existing placements. These are large and large and large. Okay. So this right here gives us 0.12 prestige, 3 dynasty opinion, 1% building construction discount, 4 court grandeur. Do we have better? 0.16, 2 grandeur, levy base doesn't matter to us. Prestige, tyranny loss, court grandeur bonus. Ooh, that's actually... doesn't come with the dynasty opinion bonus. It's 1 less court grandeur. But the tyranny loss is tempting. Prestige per powerful vassal on the council. Interesting. Yeah, I may keep the reindeer hide just because of the dynasty opinion. Ooh, renown. 0.06? Though we're earning a lot of renown right now. 0.06 isn't that big of a deal right now. Welcome on in, Katie. Hope you're doing well today. Look who it is, the man that abandoned us for a week. My computer was determined to try to die. It even tried again this morning. It tried. Did not allow it. Tweaking around with computer was more important. 1 day job took 7 days. Sure. Didn't help, I thought. I only had 1 problem when I actually had 2 problems with the computer. That and memory testing properly takes a long time. Alright, so we're not going to change our large banner. Looks like that's all we got was large banner items. Yeah, we already have Hunnic Heritage displayed. Come on. Because unfortunately, one of the placements is like right behind here. And it's very hard to target. Because as far as I know, there's no way to shift your camera view in this room. There it is. So, we do have 3 small one artifacts displayed right now. Now you have something more important than your PC? You do. He's really at Disney. He doesn't fool us. Sure, can't wait for those pictures. Posted a video. Torture. It's even worse than you expected? Yeah. Very ferocious attack on an innocent crispy elephant. Aww. Alright, prestige and herd gain. 0.01 prestige. That can definitely change. That's prestige and herd gain. So, this one... Oh. Alright. So... yeah, we'll put that back up there. And then we come over to this empty spot. Yeah. That's what we want to put here. That's prestige and renown. Court grandeur. Prestige, renown, men-at-arms maintenance, court grandeur. Prestige, renown, building cost, court grandeur. Prestige, court grandeur, belligerent vassal. I like that men-at-arms maintenance. We may also do the black boar hide instead of one of the herd gain ones. The herd gain is really important. Yeah, we'll just do this one here. We need to discuss this. How do you punish him? Wow, rude. Send him food from Universal so he knows the errors of his ways. I guess I will accept your punishment. Feel like he deserves more. I'll take food from Six Flags as well. I suppose that's acceptable. Okay, we can enter seclusion. Can isolate capital. Oh, do we have a plague? Oh no. Why did it not notify us before? No, there's no plague going on right now. Where are the nearest ones? Oh, the plague map is... No, it's not messed up. They're just really tiny. So, camp fever right there. Carpathian flux right there. Cold humor flu. Oh, I see. That's why it came up. Because these guys have the flu. Yeah, we're not going to go into seclusion or anything right now. Oh, it's because we own this land now. That's why. Send food from Busch Gardens. That's a big punishment. That's how they get you. It's 2 days old and soggy when you buy it. Might still enjoy it. It's his standard. Pretty much, yeah. Okay, I can yoink the kingdom title, except they are currently at war. All they have left is this little tiny bit of land down here. All that's left. Come back here? Yeah, that's the mighty kingdom of Shishia now. Just that. So when these guys win that war, we will be able to take that. I'm going to leave all my troops where they're at until this other war is done. There's no need to move them around. This guy can keep going up to here. Yeah, it's a little bit of a faster path. We send him food with mold on it. He will think it's cheese. That's no punishment either. That's true. And if you send me bad food, it can just go into compost and I can grow food from that. So that's not a punishment. We can ransom this person. We can demand more tributaries. What are you at? 56? That's not worth the prestige. 5 titles that can be created. A bunch of duchies. Okay. Alright. We need to give this land to our family members, I think. Oh yeah, we ended up with some good stuff. Over here as well, yep. Are you saying you want to eat mushrooms again? I love mushrooms. Mushrooms are great. They're the best. Alright. So this is a duchy all on its own. So we'll give this to a family member. Oh, is that being sieged? No, it's not. Oh, wrong screen. Alright. So who do we want to give this to? Oh, we could raise it. Oh, right. We do want to raise it so that we get the benefit of that. Yeah, so we gain a bunch of cash. Development growth goes down. Fertility goes up. Yeah. That's what we want. That way we hand over good territory to our family member. This here as well. Raise those buildings. Get some cash and gain some fertility. And we'll put them there. Not surprised. Trisha, this is getting out of hand. People calling you and ringing your bell, you agree? Yes. They should stop. should set up a perimeter. Or you should create a Faraday cage. That way the signals just can't get to you. Alright. So we need a good family member to put in here. We want... not to convert, we want grant title. Update your fashion sense to include tinfoil. Just block all numbers. It's a day work. Then it'll be heaven. You tried. Alright. And yeah, I don't think we want to put close relations on these. We're just going to put more distant family members. But we would like to put people that... Oh, bad Tricady-tastic. I would like to put people that are loyal in there, if I can. Why are you not loyal? You need 147. Empire pushes it up to 100. I was like, it didn't used to be that high. Higher dread than her. That's funny. Alright. Yeah, let's land you. You're content, which is super handy, and you're diligent, so you should take care of your land. Wu, yeah, is not one of our direct kids. We're gonna give you both of these. Grant. And then we're gonna give you the duchy title as well. And that's gonna get us legitimacy, yes. She was our foreign embassy. We're going to have a lot of court positions to fill in, I think, by doing this. It's fine, though. It's fine. Grant you the duchy title. Yep. There we go. Oh, I should also make sure they're the right religion before I do this. I think my filter covers right religion. Your auto reply says, call my assistant, leave me alone. Nice. It should include a picture of the puppy. Maybe that will deter them. Okay, then we have this area over here. Okay. This is going to be... Oh, we didn't get the other county. So it's just going to be 2. Let's clear that, raise it. Clear this and raise it. Oh, did I have to wait for this to go through? No, you are nomadic. Okay, good. I was almost worried I accidentally made them feudal. Holding type castle. I wonder if that's going to convert. Yeah, I may have to unpause for these two. Oh, it only gets rid of one building? Oh, it's on cooldown. Alright, let's refund that hill farm into our coffer. Thanks. Okay, so we can't clear it out entirely unless we waited. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, we'll put you there. Lang's auto reply says, I'm not streaming. I made up my computer isn't working. I'll be back in a week. The thing is I'm self-employed. I can just take a week off if I want. I don't have to make up an excuse. I can just say, I want time off. And I get time off. It's amazing. It's so convenient. Wow, chat, do we agree to this? The thing is chat doesn't have to agree. Because you're not my real dad. Let's see here. Yeah, we want to give this to someone in here. Oh, stick could work. Are you married? You are married matrilineal. Okay. And you have a bastard child. Can we legitimize them? What's that going to cost us? Some prestige. Are you any good? Not really. Alright, we'll find someone else. Oh, how about Carrot? The other half of that duo. They're ambitious. They would be good down here. First, however, let's make sure... Oh, you are not married, Carrot? How did that happen? Trait marriage. You are intelligent, right? Yeah. Well, that is not a lot of choices. Not a lot of choices indeed. Guess we go with this guy. Medium chance at children. But since you don't have an heir, we will wait before giving you any land. Let's cancel our subs. We have leverage. Barely any of you are subscribed right now anyways. Wouldn't mean too much. Got him. Can only I can believe the streamer involved. Can't you buy 6 months at a time? That's fair. Join me Evolved, can use the help. Rude. Next Feb, you're in trouble. Indeed. Agreed, you'll cancel in Feb as well. I appreciate the 6 month subs. You guys are super amazing. I do actually, speaking of time off though, I do have to go out to Vegas at some point, but I keep putting it off, so. Do it for the Bezos bucks? Yeah. Let's see here. So who are we gonna put there? Oh gee, not again. What do you mean, not again? I haven't been out to Vegas in a long time. I was supposed to go to TwitchCon last year, but then I just got a severe migraine and couldn't go. So there was that. But yeah, I haven't been out there in a while. Does computer break down again? No. Can't go without you for a long time again? That'll be fine. Having withdrawals last time you left us, ended up with a puppy. You have to get a puppy every time I take time off. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Alright. Let's get... Like what you did to Trisha. Wow. Lashang... Oh, yeah, we should be looking for people that are witches as well. Let's land them first. There's only one. Okay. Well, let's get you landed at least. You are married. You have children of our dynasty. Yeah, so... Grant titles, this and this. Can we get... the duchy here? We cannot because they're at war. No. Choose someone who it should be granted to. Interesting. Oh, I see. That lets me grant the capital away. So who holds this right now? You do. You are... Okay, you're just under the... Wait a minute. Wasn't he the one I just beat in the war? It said that he became wandering. Huh. I guess that's a default thing with the kingdom. With the kingdom war, but he instead took a county from a vassal and ended up in this little area, I'm guessing. Oh, no. Because he would have become our rival. This guy. Did it put another person in charge of that dynasty? I could have sworn this was the guy that we just fought against. Well, regardless, let's give these titles to Lashang. Good. Let's look at, I guess, our rivals. We shouldn't have too many. Yeah, just have this one. I guess it was him. No, this couldn't have been him. He doesn't even have claims on his old stuff. No idea. No idea. That's the same tributaries. Rome will lose land if vassals die. Why is that? Your primary heir is a foreign ruler. Oh, really? And they do have a duchy title, so it would transfer. Where are you at, though? Oh, it's inside the realm. Why does it say foreign ruler? Oh, because they're an adventurer. I see. Okay, they would end up settled in our land. We won't lose land. So that's not one to worry about. Let's continue giving out land. This is probably another duchy over here. Yes. So let's make the duchy title. There we go. And then we got to figure out who we want to give this to. Look what you did to Trisha. You didn't even say sorry. Trisha got a puppy. That's nothing to be sorry about. Nothing at all. Adam took the same time off. About killed me. There's nothing else on the internet to watch all day. Found Khaleesi. Nice. I'm sorry. It was not my intention to take time off. I actually enjoy being here streaming for you guys. But taking the time off is usually something I prefer not to do. Okay, where's the capital of this again? Right up there? Alright. Let's raise these buildings. And raise this building. That should help them out a bit. Well, except for the popular opinion here. It's fine, it's fine. Yeah, we definitely need to get provinces converted. Unfortunately, that is very hard for us to do. But that's also part of why I am trying to land dynasty members. Because we can get a good conversion through them. Alright, stick and carrot are not ones we want to land yet. King. You have a child of our dynasty. Good. Let's go. Grant titles. This and that and that. Congratulations. Okay, where else did we get land? Right over here. This is one duchy as well. That destroys it. No, thank you. Oh, I may not have destroyed the buildings in the land. Whoops. I'm getting all kinds of cash from this. It's very nice. Have to make sure Karate Pat gets his invasion in as well. Nice influx of cash. I don't know who to use it against, though. Ooh. Oh, I have a great idea. So, I think... Oh, well, guess what? Oh, no, that's... I was like, why is all that shattered? I thought the Oghuz leader died. So I think what we're going to do is when the current leader of the Oghuz dies... Oh, that's all one kingdom. Boo. Wow, yeah, it is all one kingdom, except for that little bit in there. I was going to say we could declare on them for, like, a far kingdom, and then just slowly move in, claiming territory here, and we'd get everything. But that's not going to work. Yeah, I'm not sure what we'll do with his kingdom invasion. Though I think we should focus on becoming Khan of Khans first. But that's going to have to wait for this guy to be dead. We should pin him. Okay. More land to give out. What was this stuff? We got rid of buildings. Good. Did we... We did make the duchy. So, let's put a family member in there. Zanali never had kids. Interesting. Oh, why are you married to my cousin? Stop that. Bad. Let's see here. Hocus. Ooh, we could give land to Hocus. Although let's make sure they've had a kid. They're not even married? How is Hocus not married? What is going on here? You. Hail. Okay, yeah, not Yang. We're running out of people to get them married to. 24, he'd have to wait 6 more years. He'd be 30. He's lustful, though. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, they're related. Of course they're related. Probably related there as well. Yep. All right. How about... Fakund? No one. Interesting. Makes me feel like I have extra traits in here, but I guess not. I'm just low on this stuff. Alright, let's just... Oh, there's a Amazonian woman. There we go. That works. So they'll either get Hail or they'll get Amazonian. Pureblood? There hasn't been any purebloods close enough to me. Let's see here. I can check it again just in case, but last time I checked, there weren't any close enough. Yeah, nobody. Take a look here. Do I want to mess with this filter? Yeah, that's fine. Actually, let's reset defaults. Then do that. Go all. Yeah, not a whole lot of them. And... oh, there's actually 2 inside diplomatic range now. One of them is in prison and a lunatic, though. That leaves 1 person who will not convert to my religion. Which could be problematic, especially with him being lustful. He is his player's heir, so he will not come to court. Alright, yeah. Still no one we can get in here. I don't need albino. Not fitting for the run we're doing. We spend way too much time outside to be albinos. Way too much time. The outdoors, it calls to us. And there's no sunscreen. Alright. So we gave away that duchy. We cannot create this duchy yet. Does it say we have too many right now? Oh, did I never give this away? As K. Oh, yeah. I was still looking. Giant? Not until I solidify my other traits. Once I solidify my other traits, then I'll worry about bringing other stuff in. Giant is nice, though. I think 1 branch of our dynasty has giant in it, but it's not our ruling branch. Probably best not to put a coward on the throne. You could work, although you're only Hale. Naruto could work. Let's take a look here. You have good children. Alright, yeah, let's go with you. Right, titles. You get Osuke and all of that. Yeah, there we go. And we should have 3 more. 2 right there and 1 over there. What is this part of? All of this here. Is this a family member? It is. You get to have that land yourself. Congratulations. You probably have a penalty because you want that title? Yeah. Desire to... yep. Grant title. This one here. Congratulations. Now he's all happy and chipper again. This... oh, we do not have the whole thing. Grant title. There we go. We have that. And we have a number of vassals in here. That guy is problematic. Though they're not our religion, so we can, I believe, revoke titles from them without a problem. Yes, because we consider them evil. Oh, well then. What we should probably do is go through and revoke all of these titles from all these evil people in our realm. What's the easiest way to do this? Probably... yeah, find character. And we're going to want top realm. They need to be a landed ruler and not have our religion. If they are Old Tengri, they can keep their title. Everyone else has to go. So you... revoke title. Yep, you lose everything. Might accept. Oh. Only 72%. She will 100% accept that, though. So, well, nearly 100%. So we'll do that. If we fight a rebellion war over this, I'm not too worried about it. We're in a pretty good spot. Yeah, all these feudal vassals. Yeah, that's the other problem, is they're feudal vassals, so we definitely want to get rid of them. This guy... Oh, he stayed in the faction because these other guys filled in before the faction disbanded. Poor guy. The person that forced him to join the faction isn't even in the faction anymore. Demand she convert? Nah. We don't want a feudal vassal. See you, Jerry. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Well, and actually, we can focus on these ones first. You revoke title. All of those. Only 52%. Okay. We may have to trigger that war just to get them out of here. You revoke title. Will not accept at all. Okay. Well, if we want to guarantee the war triggers, that's how we do it. This one as well. Okay. So either of these two, if we try to revoke from them, it'll guarantee a war. Let's see here. I should probably give out these titles, though, before I accidentally trigger a war. So otherwise there's a chance that we won't be able to give them out. Heading to bed as well. Still a long week ahead of you. Oh, sorry to hear that, Tricady. Hope things get better. Get a puppy and take the week off. Sleep 2 hours a day? Oh no. This sounds like terrible advice. Okay. Did we already check on Hocus? We did. Hocus needs to get married. Did I already arrange a marriage for Hocus? Yeah, he was the one with Hale. Dai. How you doing, Dai? You do not have any children yet. How's your spouse? Pregnant. Oh, okay. That's fine then. We can grant you titles, this and that, and the duchy title. Congratulations. And take a little land in India or Afghan? Probably not India yet. Yeah, we don't border India yet. We're still pretty far off from any of the Afghan stuff. Yeah. It's gonna be a little bit. We need to deal with these guys first. Though I guess we need to clean up a little bit up here too. Clean up all these little guys. Gaining this kingdom will definitely help though. Basically, you're working 11 hours a day this week in the evenings for an event. Oh, man. Sorry to hear that. Hope they're going to give you a more relaxed schedule after this, then. At the very least. And I hope you're being paid well for it. Okay. Nothing there. How close are... Oh, yeah, we can't see the tributary stuff because we're still in another war. Holding your court. Do you mean hold court like this? I can't right now because I'm in an army. Fun event, though. Event is without pay. Ah, okay. Doing that because, well, it's fun. Okay, fair, fair. That's very worthwhile. You are not our religion. I would like your titles, please. You will not accept. Okay. You, oops. Your turn. Give me your titles, please. Will not accept. Alright, I think we need to trigger this faction first, and then we'll get all these little guys out of the way. And luckily, we have all our armies right over here already. Oh, 100% accept. Waiting response. Okay. You are one of the ones that already would say no, right? Yeah. You... Nope. We already checked you. We don't want to revoke yours. I think we already checked you as well. Yeah. And you might accept awaiting response. Okay. Post in Discord what we build today in 3 hours, day 1 of 4. Oh, neat. Okay, I'll have to take a look. Oh, wow. Very nice. Go, go, go. Next air, could you give the name Tynan? Take a look here. Okay, yeah. Could definitely do that. It's a nice nod. Post a picture every day to show you what it'll be. Oh, nice. Maybe other stuff for the same event other people are building. Okay. That'll be cool. Okay, so I need to go back to that. Chat and event feed. Alright. But if you one girl, the name can be Tayanara. Alright. Now shower and 5 hours sleep. Tricady left. Thank you so much, Tricady. Hope you get a good night's sleep. Okay, those are all of our problematic vassals, I believe. Oh, no, we can still go down that list. Now, let's trigger that rebellion first. We've already got our troops here, and I don't want more people joining it. So, you... I would like to revoke your titles, please. Oh. Always already giving me the response. Oh, one of the people left? Okay. Revoke title. Oh, we're waiting for her too. Alright. Well, let's see what we get. Night-night, thank you for the shower. People were complaining. Oh no. How rude. No choice. Gladly accept the marriage proposal. Populist faction? Oh no. Okay. Can we demand this now? No, still waiting something. I think. Nope. Alright. Let me give away this other land real quick. Where was that revoked from? Ah, up there. Is that part of this person's land? It is not. Part of a title we'll be revoking eventually. Alright, let's remove this. And who do we want to put there? I guess now that he's married... Yeah, we can put him there now that he's married. Grant titles, just that one. Please don't get rolled by this person beforehand. Before we can get to them and take all their stuff. You would land someone from the local culture and religion? Nah. We're giving it to dynasty members because there's a decision. Peace of the Great Khan. And when we declare Peace of the Great Khan, every realm county in the Great Steppe held by a member of our dynasty makes a city holding. So we definitely want to get as many dynasty members landed as possible. But we got a little ways. Actually, we could declare that at any time. But yeah, we want to get as many dynasty members as possible in there. Local culture and your religion. Yeah, and so for those of you not familiar, what he's talking about is when you go into grant a title to someone, you can give it, there's one or two buttons up here. If the culture and or religion is different from yours. Actually, I think it always lets you do this one. But you can also do a random noble of your religion, but the local culture instead. Which is, I believe, what we did when we did our Mother of Us All run. We were granting local culture, our religion, to all of the newly acquired land when we were doing that. Helping to spread our religion fast while keeping people happy and keeping their lands loyal. Think you should call some relatives to your court? I don't need to. Most of the ones that are away from our court right now anyway, they won't join our court because they're married to people in other realms. Okay, all of that's good. Good. Alright, I think it's time to revoke this then. Is it from you? Or are we still waiting for him to respond? Nope, alright. 0% chance. Let's trigger this rebellion. It is going to trigger this guy to rebel too, but that's fine. We can deal with him. Alright, someone plotting to kill one of my knights. Let's find out who's behind it. Alright, he accepts the marriage proposal. Good. Alright, a bunch of people join this rebellion, but that's fine by me. We were expecting it. They've only got 2,300 troops. Oh, and I can vassalize someone. For low obligations? Low feudal obligations at that. That's fine, I'll be taking his land anyways. So, yeah, I'll vassalize you. Designate a guardian for our grandson. How did Lynn end up without a guardian? Interesting. This is not our heir. Actually... Oh, but we're considering making Han our heir. This is a good kid. Intelligent and Herculean, not the best. This is Lin. That one there. Cybele is okay. Actually, no. Genius and Herculean, yeah, for Karate Pat there. Han, you should be able to take care of your child. Yeah, let's do it from this direction. Oh, I guess she can't. Can you? Yeah, you can educate child. I need you to educate Lin. Oh. Wait a minute. What are you doing? Alright. Educate child. Oh, he doesn't qualify. Alright. And I'm guessing she doesn't either. Yeah, looks like it. Well, that's unfortunate. Then who do we want you? Fine, we'll do it from here, so it puts him in the list again. There we go. Let's go sum of all skills. Let's not put another lustful person out there. Oh yeah, Vault will be great for it. There we go. Alright. Enemy allies join war. Oh no! Whatever will we do? Okay, you have a commander. Go ahead and go and get that. We will head on up here to this capital. Siege that down. You can head on over to this capital. Got 2 forts here. Alright, so let's put one set of you right here. And we'll put the guys with siege engines right on up over here. There we go. You guys can't really get into the... you can get into the interior. Alright, go there. And we'll just wait to see where their troops end up. We are on our way over this way. Hopefully hit up their leader soon. On the way to that battle also. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We do anonymous follows, so you don't get called out directly by name and break your lurk. Finnish Country Ball. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Hello, hello. Fine, man. Just thinking about buying CK3 while it's on sale. It's a good game. I have a lot of fun with it. And the nice thing is Paradox puts their games on sale all the time. Type Crusader Kings 3 on Twitch. First stream that came up. Oh, nice. Thank you, Twitch. And thanks for coming by to visit. Okay, I vassalized another person. So, if you're not familiar, the game is primarily about character interactions and events. So in this case, like, this event is a secret exposed. Although there is no way to conclusively prove it, my vassal High Chieftain Osor has brought forward evidence that Azarga is not the son of Joraitu, the son of High Chieftain Badmazap of Togina, playing in an area where I have problems pronouncing the names, probably getting these terribly wrong. But that he was fathered by none other than him. Azargo is without blame, yet his consequences could be dire. High Chieftain Osor and Darima, on the other hand, I am lost for words. So we don't have a choice in this event. It's just notifying us that something has happened. Found a good place to be? Oh, thank you, Non-Major Nerd. I appreciate that. To be frank, don't know anything about the game. You got 800 plus hours in Hoi 4, but that's only Paradox game you played. Glad you're welcomed here. Yeah. Okay, so Hoi 4. Hoi 4, its primary focus is warfare and resource management. I would say those are probably the two primary things. Trisha, you could correct me if I'm wrong on that. But that's kind of like the feel for Hoi 4. It's resource management, like your supply lines, and your frontline management, your combat. Is Finland on the map? Yes. In fact, Scandinavia formed. Look at that. Look at these guys go. And they're still Norse. They haven't even split into different cultures yet. Amazing. Oh, okay. It's Reculfer. All right. Yeah, the Inglings. What's usually there? Usually it is 3 separate nations. At least 2. Well, actually 4 separate nations. Usually there's one particular nation that gets strong over in Finland. And then you'll end up having Sweden, and you'll have Norway and Denmark. Wow, they've even taken land over here as well, and over here. They're doing really well. And they hold land over on the island also. Crazy. They're doing amazingly well. So yeah, at the start of the game, actually here, let's save so you can see. We can show this off a little bit. Looks a bit different from Hoi 4, to be frank. Yeah, and I'll talk a little bit about the differences so you guys know. So, when you start a new game, you can choose a number of different start dates, 1178, 1066, or 867. 867 is a fun one for the Scandinavian area. We play as a custom ruler. You can see the map once we get in here. So, you can see this area is very fragmented in the 867 start. Jaland here and Jylland are in okay spots. Upland is pretty strong. Those are probably the 3 powers in this area. Those 3 right there. Usually these guys consolidate into Denmark pretty quickly. These guys usually consolidate into Sweden pretty quickly. And then it's kind of a toss-up as to which of these guys end up forming Norway. These guys aren't as aggressive as Ukanosko. Their religion isn't as aggressive. They're more defensive, if I remember right. Yeah. They're one of the defensive pagans rather than the offensive pagans. Your newbie, what should you choose between the dates? I'll talk about that in just a moment too. But yeah, so these guys a lot of times won't form Finland on their own. A lot of times it'll take the Vikings coming over and conquering the land and then forming it on their own. And then you also have things like, what's it called? Where is he? Yeah. You got Ivar the Boneless over here. And you have Assanin right down over here. You have a lot of nice, fun choices in the region. Even going down into Holmgarder. Karelia's a fun start. Oulu can be a little dangerous, but it can be fun as well. And then the Sapmi tribes can be interesting also. So we'll go ahead and back out of this. So the 867 start date that I was just in, I prefer that one because I like to have a nice long timeline to play in, and I like how fragmented the map is at that point. However, if we go to the 1066 start, this is the one with probably the most historic references in it, because we have a lot of written history from that point in time. We have surviving records. So 1066 tends to be the most, well, that and 1178, they tend to be the most historically accurate stuff. 1066, though, if we go in here, it's like with Hoi 4, 1936, 1939, or different. Yeah, you have a few different start dates, and there's different reasons for it. So 867, that is right before the Vikings start their major advances. So that's why 867 is a popular start. 1066 is a popular start because this is where the Norman War for the throne of England has started. And so this is going to determine whether the Normans take England or not. And the other big thing with the 1066 start date is that you have the Holy Roman Empire, which doesn't exist in the previous date. So if you start in the previous date, you can form the Holy Roman Empire yourself. But in this case, it starts on its own. The game is primarily about character interactions. You dealing with your family, if you're a ruler, dealing with your vassals, and dealing with other rulers. Warfare is a part of the game. Conquering land is a part of the game. But the warfare is much simpler than Hearts of Iron warfare. And it is usually not as drawn out as well. Norman needs to mind his business. For a new player, the Holy Roman Empire in the 1066 start date is actually a pretty nice start. So if we back out like this, if you just click on the Holy Roman Empire, you'll just get the Emperor. But you don't want to play as the Emperor as a new player. What you do is once you select the Holy Roman Empire, you zoom in. And now you can see all these other flags. All these other flags in here. The ones with the silver crowns on top of them are dukes. These are guys that still own a decent amount of land and may even have other vassals underneath them. You can see when I clicked on Duke Gerhard here that it revealed additional flags. You can see they're gone right here, but when we click on Upper Lotharingia, these are Duke Gerhard's vassals. What I usually do, or what I would usually recommend for a new player, is you come in here and select one of the dukes inside of the Holy Roman Empire. So Bavaria, Upper Lotharingia, Bohemia, Hungria, Lower Lotharingia, one of these, maybe Tuscany. Select one of these dukes, and then once you've selected a duke, come in here and look for the little bronze crowns and select one of these guys. If you want like a little bit of land, this guy's actually good. If you want to start with just a tiny bit of land, a single province, you could go with one of these guys. But yeah, this makes it so that you're not dealing with vassals. You will have a liege, and you will have fellow vassals, neighboring vassals, basically. But the nice thing is with how the Holy Roman Empire is set up, it's very unlikely your land is going to get conquered right away. So you can spend time learning about the character interactions, managing your realm, and learn the other parts of the game without having to deal with the warfare portion. If you want to deal with the warfare portion, then I would probably suggest starting in 867 up in the Viking area. It's going to get you to learn warfare really fast. But yeah, let's show off a little bit more about what the typical gameplay stuff is, and the differences in warfare between this and Hearts of Iron. I can show you that too. Are we in a battle right now? I don't think we are. Okay, we're not in a battle, but we're probably going to get into one over here pretty soon. So, the way you have armies is they're not disciplined regiments or anything like that. You can, at any time, just select an army and split it into pieces. If it's not moving, you can even piecemeal break it up into individual components. Let's see here, that's a bad example. So like this guy has skirmishers and archers, heavy infantry, the knights in it, and then some levies. I could split this up into individual units and send them all doing their own thing. But each one would need a commander to be fully effective, and you could run out of commanders pretty fast that way. They do have logistics, but it's just a general supplies thing. If they're in an area without supplies, they start losing supplies. If they run out of supplies, they start suffering attrition and losing troops. Being in friendly territory slowly regenerates supplies. It's a really simple logistics system. You have manual control over your armies all the time. You just select them and then right-click where you want them to go, and they go there. We're having them path up to fight these guys here. When the two armies, enemy army and your army, meets in a territory, it starts a battle. It's a really simple battle screen where it just goes back and forth through a few different phases. The battle is really straightforward. Yeah, really straightforward combat. Let me see here. This guy. So if we tell them to go up here, so I'm pathing them to where they would meet with an enemy army. There will be an indicator, hey, you will probably lose this battle. On my side, you can see that I have more soldiers. On their side, they would be defending a river crossing. They would be defending in the mountains, and they have a better army commander than us. So we could maybe try changing out our commander to see if we can get a better commander to try to win it. We could also maybe pull in this army as well and have them join. So if we tell them to go, oh, the flag changed. Now, with the second army going in there, we will be defending against the river crossing and defending the mountains and have more commander traits and have more soldiers, but they will still have more men-at-arms counters, so they'll be doing a decent amount of damage to us. This is assuming we would get there before them. Yeah, we would get there before them. Just barely. Into Ledu, yeah. Wow, you are fast. Second army gets there faster somehow than the first. Yep. This guy. So, why is that? Ah, Master Logistics. Nope, that doesn't do army movement. I guess my overall Empire bonuses just give me enough movement. Empire and culture and stuff like that. We have a decent amount of army speed movement stuff. So yeah. Oh, is he... No, he's not one of my... what's it called? What are those things called? Accolades. But yeah, so the combat's pretty simple. You can automate the combat, and the automated combat is not terrible. I wouldn't recommend using it if you are in a fight where your enemy is stronger than you, because then the AI tends to either just suicide their troops in or run away and never try to fight. So I wouldn't recommend it if the enemy is stronger, but if you're stronger or you're evenly matched, the army automation is not that bad. But this is a fairly new feature in the game too, so they'll be making adjustments to it. So it's like battle plans in Hoi 4. Yeah, absolutely. Your allies, so when you have an ally in a war with you, I don't have an ally with me in a war, but say this was like an allied unit, they will have a blue bar instead of a green, and they will move on their own. They make their own decisions of what they're going to do. They will, in general, though, try to find your largest army and either enter the same space as them if they're sieging, or stay nearby them if they feel it's too much attrition. They're usually pretty good about joining battles, sometimes too good, and they will leave a siege that they have almost won to join a battle. Sieging in this one, I don't have anyone sieging right now, but we will soon. I might as well have them go up and take that fight. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and unpause long enough to see a siege. Letter on the back. Interesting. Dear Karate Pat, please assassinate the bearer of this letter. So, Yahuwah is asking me to do this. She is one of my vassals who... Oh, absolutely not. We're going to tell him. Do we want this guy as a courtier? No, we don't. You've been marked for death. Flee while you can. Please be careful. No, she killed him. Murder plots are a thing. So I am at war with this ruler right here. This is one of the rulers I'm at war with. I could come in here and try to murder them. I'm not set up to do these types of intrigue plots, so I have a very bad time with it. But it's possible. I could come in and try to murder him. It doesn't have to be someone I'm at war with. This is one of my allies right here. I could come in and try to murder her. But there's other schemes that you can do as well. I could romance, seduce, or befriend to try to get children out of it. I could sway just to make them like me more. We can exchange hostages. We could declare war on them. We could arrange marriages with people in their court and my court. You have lots of options. There's a lot more intrigue stuff as well, but again, my character's not set up for intrigue, so I don't have a lot of options for that. But like, there's things where you can kidnap people. You can get them to owe you favors through fabricating some sort of event. You can do all kinds of crazy stuff with the intrigue in this. Better than Hoi 4. Every time there's like 15 allied divisions just standing there while your 4 divisions on life support are trying to win a battle. Yeah, absolutely. Now, you will occasionally see that in this game because the AI has its own considerations. Like, they don't want to lose all their troops in a fight. So if, for example, this was an allied troop right here and I was losing this fight, there's a good chance they will stay here or run away because they don't want to be in a losing fight. And they've estimated, if I join this fight, we're still going to lose, and so they'll just book it. Okay, so here's a siege. some simple information here. This right here shows that the fort level is too high compared to the amount of siege units that I have. This army has no siege units in it, so that's expected. You can click on the spears, and you can see this is going to be, at most, a 3-year siege. It can be shorter if we get really good siege events, but it'll be, at most, 3 years. Even with the worst siege events, it'll never be longer than that. I love this system compared to Hearts of Iron and compared to EU4. I love this siege system so much. It's so good. You can see your daily siege progress and how what is affecting its progress. So you can go, oh, maybe I need more besieging soldiers, or maybe I need more siege engines, or whatever. Hoi 4, you just encircle. Yeah. So in this case, you have to siege down the territory even when there's no enemy armies nearby. So you can see there's an enemy army here. They could be sitting in the territory next to me, and I still have to siege this down. The difference is like, if they decided to attack me here, they would get a defender bonus because I am sieging their land. So they're basically slipping into the city and defending the siege. Does the amount of troops affect the siege length? It's mostly just the amount of siege engines, but if you have too few troops, it can affect the siege. I don't think having an excessive amount of soldiers affects the siege. I believe besieging soldiers is a 0 modifier or a negative modifier. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure it's only a 0 or a negative modifier. Holy War. No like Holy War? Holy War, we can do Holy Wars, but they're not necessarily useful for our government type, because we have this handy-dandy oh, that's not even the right one. We don't have that CB against these guys. How about over here? Nope. How about over here? Ah, yeah, there it is. Expand Dominance. This is the CB we want to use. When we use Expand Dominance, it adds their land to our kingdom. Or to our empire, actually. It adds their kingdom to our empire as de jure, rather than keeping it a separate part of a different empire. So we want to do Expand Dominance as often as we can. Also, I don't think I said hello to you when you came in, Maceman. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Too many enemies join in a holy war, only useful against random face, or when you have no other choice. Yeah, I'm not too worried about a holy war with the army that we have, but yeah. And if you do it selectively enough, it can be pretty good, choosing like isolated religions and stuff like that. But yeah, it can be really risky. Holy wars can be really risky because you never know who's going to join. Okay, there's another siege going. Okay, just right there, that's fine. It's also a martial lifestyle choice that lets infantry troops become sappers and contribute to siege progress. Yeah, we're pretty close to that one, I think. Is it this one? No, sappers, yeah, right there. Okay, we're still 4 away. But yeah, that's really good. I love that one. You can see I took Engineered for Destruction. The AI had already chosen these when I took over the character. My first perk went to Engineered for Destruction for siege weapon effectiveness. Sieging is everything. Thanks for the quick tutorial. Definitely came to the right place, mate. Thank you. I appreciate it. I love answering questions for these games. I have a lot of fun playing them. And, oh, we're gonna... Yeah, we're so fast, we're just gonna overrun those guys. Look out for the horsemen. They're on their way. Catholic Holy War? We're too far away. We don't border any Catholics. Or are you saying the Catholics are having a Holy War? I wouldn't be... Oh. They're about... Oh, that's that war with the Byzantines that's been going on forever and ever. No, the Pope is not currently having a holy war. Looks really fun, just like Hoi 4, maybe even easier. Yeah, so the warfare is really easy. If you just want to paint the map, that's not really what the game is about, though you can do that. We did that as our Roman Empire. We painted the whole map. It's really about these character interactions and the events, like going to these activities and holding feasts and having a grand tournament. There's even a thing through a DLC where you can not have a royal title of any sort, and you can be a landless adventurer. And so you just have your camp, and you travel across the land with your camp, doing tasks depending on your adventuring type. You can be a mercenary band, you can be scholars, you can do all kinds of stuff. It's really neat. You got 800 plus hours on Hoi 4 and still keep learning new things. Oh yeah, it's like any of Paradox's games. There's always new stuff to learn in here. If you aren't careful, you can get super strong as a landless adventurer. Yeah, it gets crazy. You can also land yourself finally and not have the income to support the massive amount of troops you've generated. That's what you're doing right now? Yeah, landless adventure is cool. It is neat stuff. Okay. We've won these battles. Let's see here. That we're still traveling to. We're still traveling to these guys. Let's try to guess where they're going to go. I'm going to guess that way. Though they might be going up this way, too. Oh, no. They're going to be... Yeah, they'll be going to one of these two. Probably the capital. Let's go there first. But we're going to need to keep an eye on that. Okay, so we won that battle. Let's send one of these troops over here. And then we're going to deselect you. And have the other one stand by, I guess. Yeah, just go over there. I'm going to sleep now? Tune in sometime. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. Hope you have a great rest of your night. Okay, what do we got here? Nothing yet. Oh, we can ransom someone. And this is probably still too low of a percentage. Yeah, only 70%. Not worth the prestige yet. Where is this duchy? Oh, this one up here. Did I land someone up here? I did not. Alright, we'll wait to create that until we clear some of these other guys out. Alright, did our factions clear? Okay, so it's this one. And the Independence faction, which is going to be in trouble. Yeah, they're going to be in a lot of trouble. Swear blood brother. Beg wants to become blood brothers. Have you done anything wrong, Beg? Where are you? Oh, you're just a count? Or just a... Yeah. Oh, you were out on the edge here? Yeah, let's be blood brothers. Good job, Beg. I don't know how you grabbed that. But good job. Fearsome as the wolf. Alright. Good. He's all by himself right there. He's all, please help me. We'll do that. I'm fine with it. Managed to put 2 members of your dynasty on the throne in 2 kingdoms through crusades. They get in trouble, your landless adventurer will come to help them with his mercenary band. Very nice. Yeah, I want to get the achievement for having a bunch of people in your dynasty on high-tier thrones. I don't remember what it's called. I don't think I have that one yet, at least. Do I? We'll just go all. Where is that one? Hmm. No. No. There's so many new achievements I haven't gotten. So many old ones I haven't gotten. Much of the 1066 ones. Oh yeah, we still need to do the heroic one. Let's see. That's all the Iberian stuff. To all the holy sites at one point. Shouldn't be that hard of an achievement, right? I probably scrolled past it already and completely missed it. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Guess I missed it in the list. Maybe I can search the Steam one. So I'm kind of curious. Let's see here. Achievements. Oh, okay, I already have it. What nepotism? Have your dynasty rule 10 independent realms of at least kingdom tiers simultaneously. Oh, okay. Oh, I got that ages ago. That's why I don't remember getting it. Alright. So, we need to just push forward on this war. We need to keep an eye on the troops over here. See where these guys are going. Hey, de jure shift. Alright, child of my dynasty. This is my cousin. Gave birth to a girl that got comely. Anybody want to name this little girl? My cousin's kid. She'll probably be landed one day. I got for dynasty names, just after the two of them. Maggie could work. Let's go with Maggie. Alright, what shift did you Oh, Zungaria. Very nice. So this kingdom's finally shifted over into our empire. There we go. Tiahun's now owns that as well. Man, the Oghuz have really spread theirs. I didn't realize they had that much influence on their empire. I guess they did used to own that stuff until it split off. Now we need to get more of that integrated into Salinga Valley as well. None of these rabble-rousers in here. Alright, we're making really good progress on that capital siege, which is good because we have siege engines there. Yeah, let's watch this. Oh, we caught... No, they caught them. Ooh, kill the rebels. Come on. You can do it. No, you're going to lose to the rebels. Good job. Another secret exposed about someone not being the father of a child. Legends Herald. We're again going to just rely on them to do this. Yeah, it's 70% chance. I don't want to take any stress. Just do it. Those guys are moving again to there. So you adjust where you're going. We're so far away. Alright, and then we're going to try to catch up over here. If we can. Oh! Another army joined in. Are we going to make it? Ooh, plague is spreading. Another scheme at court. Someone is plotting against me, but we don't know who or what they're plotting. Wow, they're winning against that one too? Yeah, we got this. High Chieftain Swade. Is he at 100 now? Not yet. Okay, we need to take a look at this plague. This might be a problem. Oof. Yeah, it is spreading fast. Oh, we just put family members down here. That's probably not good. And we got people sieging. It'll probably make the siege a little easier, but am I commanding any of these? No. Where did our ruler go? Up north? Okay, yeah, we're up here. We'll be fine. It'll be fine. Okay, we should win this fight. This is... This guy was plotting against my knight. You are not a family member or married to a family member, so let's let him be known as a traitor. 'Cause he's not my vassal either, so I can't really do anything by imprisoning him. Son-in-law feels ill. No! Already. Okay, there's that guy. Let's chase him down. Just one army here? Yeah, just one army. Okay, and we're almost against these guys. We're gonna lose that fight? This is the Merc troop? Yeah. Yeah, it's the Merc troop. Wow, you guys are terrible. Oh, well, too bad for you. We're gonna get our money's worth out of you. We can call an ally in. Oh, we can vassalize Beg. Let's do it. And now we can't call him in. But that's fine. Appoint successors, that's also fine. Excellent. How about we come up over here and take these guys out. Spreading more. This warfare is probably not helping. Okay, another scheme at court. This not one of my vassals, so just let him be known as a traitor. Send a gift of herd. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I'll take it. Alright, we're gonna win that battle, no problem. We got sieges we're winning. Oh, we lost. Siege engine superiority there. Defeat. these guys up here. It's fine. We're just wasting away the mercenaries to distract those guys. Let's leave behind just a siege unit. Station besiegers, and let's go. That's gonna take a while, but we can keep chasing these guys. We can change his contract. Do we need to? Not really. Okay, that's almost done. I think we'll go up and support these guys, because that's a decently sized stack over there once they win their siege. Oh! We win. Good job, us. They will accept. Peacemaker and the Secret History. We can... Wow, I didn't realize we can win wars at 80 now. That is so good. Enforced demands. We get legitimacy, we gain dread. All of them are going to be imprisoned. Very nice. Alright. There's that. Siege lost. They fail to handle vassals, of course. Okay. Just chasing down this guy. Hopefully we'll reach them before they run off somewhere, because that's where the leader of the rebellion is at. Alright, what do we got in here? Transfer this guy. Oh, no. You're losing titles. You don't get anyone transferred. So we are gonna revoke your titles. Thank you very much. You will have to accept. And then we will negotiate your release. We would like you to convert and renounce your claims. And do we want to recruit you? You have a 31 learning, but you're going to hate me forever and ever. Yeah, from the revoked titles and angry. Yeah. Demand conversion, renounce claims, and get out of here. Next. So that was this one. Alright, you're next. Revoke titles. All of this. Thank you very much. Then demand conversion, renounce claims. No reason to recruit anyone we're doing this to. You. Yep, not a family member. Just make sure we didn't get any accidental family members in here. Revoke titles. Negotiate release. Demand conversion. Renounce claims. I demand them to convert for a variety of reasons. One, to push our religion into other places, wherever they happen to be going, to make it more present. Two, they will hate us less by us being the same religion, and so they'll be less likely to come back after me and get some sort of vengeance, especially by us renouncing their claims as well, so they have no reason to come back and look for their lost titles. This guy. Not a family member. Give me your county. And then demand conversion, renounce claims. Get out of here. We already got her This guy. Give me your land. We're gonna have to do 2 different sets. Okay. How long until ye old Genghis coming? Not until 1200. I think it's 1200. Or was it... Oh, what year was it? I think it's 1200. Now that I'm saying it, that doesn't seem right. It must be. Yeah, it's got to be 1200. Okay, we want to revoke more titles. And he's a known criminal. See title revocation, no problem. Oh no. Gained a rival. Well, if you're just gonna rival me, then we're just gonna execute you and lose some stress. He's a known criminal. He revolted against us. Behead. Don't rival me. That's just asking for problems. Okay. Who else has titles? You? You do not have any. You are unlanded. Unlanded. Okay, so that's all the titles. We have 9 titles to give out now. But I think we're going to do that tomorrow. It's already 6 o'clock here. I'm very hungry. So we're going to save and find someone to raid. And we'll continue this tomorrow. 11 a.m. Central U.S. time. 1600 UTC? I think it's 1600 right now. But yeah, 11 a.m. Central U.S. time. We'll be picking up tomorrow with more of this. Karate Pat can take him out with 1 punch. Yep. You're Karate Pat, not One Punch Man. You have to keep these franchises separate. All right. But yeah, Karate Pat's got this under control. Just won an entire kingdom, and now we're getting rid of any possible sedition. I'm glad to be back, Pat. I miss streaming for you guys. Who are we going to raid? Who are we going to raid? Poemu is playing some EU4. Oh, he's doing the Knights achievement. We may go visit him if nobody on my list is playing some CK3. Oh, never mind. We're going to go see Aging Gamers. He's doing... So, Aging Gamers does multiplayer Paradox game playthroughs. And their community multiplayer. So if you're part of his community, you can go in, join their Discord, learn their rules and how they do their MP. And they do these massive multiplayer Paradox games. One of them being CK3. So let's go visit him. And so if doing big multiplayer Paradox games is your thing, definitely come along and come say hi to him. Let's get our raid message. There's that. Copy that for when we get over to the Aging Gamers. And yeah, we'll definitely be back tomorrow. Oh man, it's nice to be back to this again. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for the subs and the follows and the likes, for hanging out, for lurking, asking questions, answering questions, suggestions, all of it. Greatly appreciated. Crusader Kings 3 tomorrow. Wednesday, I'm not sure what we're gonna play. Same with Friday. I'm supposed to be doing some Stellaris with Furin sometime this week. I don't remember when, though. I'll let you guys know on Discord. Thank you guys again for being here, and I'll see you.
저